Mic check. All right, mic is working. What's up, Automatic? How you doing, man? Appreciate you for tuning in as always. Let me get the music going, and then we're good to go. We'll see if we can actually switch it up today. I think they got a bunch of different genres of music that aren't DMCA, so I might be able to. We'll see if we can mix it up a little bit. 1 second. Stream tunes, DMCA safe. What do they got? They got lo-fi, hip-hop, trap. All right, let's try the hip-hop and trap one. DMCA safe, safe for streaming. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's try this one. All right. What's up, Automatic? Andy Mac says, hey, folks, still full of a cold, but made it. I appreciate you, Andy Mac, as always, man. I appreciate you tuning in. All right. So, breeding decay and then breeding catalyst. What the hell is a breeding catalyst? I guess we're about to find out in the coming days, right? Dallas Diamonds, what's up, man? How you doing? Zed says, breeding decay fix now deployed. In total, 1,402 racehorses were affected by the incorrectly applied breeding decay penalties. Fix launch. Remove the breeding decay penalties incorrectly applied to the impacted horses. Due to the internal data security measures, there will be no distribution of the list of racehorses affected. All stable owners who bred an affected racehorse will be receiving free breeding catalyst at the time of the launch. The breeding catalyst is a new consumable NFT item that we are developing to be used in the breeding process. Good morning, Chicago. What's up, Eric? So what do you guys think that is? It's like it's a consumable NFT item that we are developing to be used in the breeding process. So probably like you'll get a free breed instead of having to pay for a cover. It's interesting. That's interesting though, right? Because like, is it a free breed overall? So no matter the price of a horse, you're gonna be able to go and be able to breed with it, or is it? Do you guys think it's gonna have like a dollar cap to it, to like whatever the cost of the breed was is what you'll be able to spend on that catalyst? Oysters to get the ponies in the mood. That's funny. You think you just got a common cold or something like that? So, yeah, breeding catalyst. That's interesting, man. But looks like stud barns are back open, which is nice. We can do some podium plate racing today. We'll probably have we will have Doughboy come on a little bit later on, just to hang out and talk. But yeah, so. You guys have seen me race Chocolates before. Chocolates is one of Diamond's newest babies. Was flaming in that $25 buy-in a few days back. Not bad. Selling unraced Genesis, and then I'll buy a UU Z2 Philly. What's the name of your Genesis you're selling? It sounds like a breeding privilege, so you may need this token to be able to breed going forward. Hope not. Yeah, I hope not. Well, it says... What's the meaning of catalyst? It's a person or thing that precipitates an event. A substance that increases the rate of Okay, well, it's not that. So, a person or thing that precipitates an event. So, it's a NFT that precipitates the breeding bug event that happened. It's going to be interesting to see. Let's go read it again. The breeding catalyst, all stable owners who bred an affected horse. So, not if you bought, but if you bred an affected horse. Will be receiving a free breeding catalyst at the time of launch. Okay, I see what you're saying. Maybe you'll have to buy one and maybe you'll have, man, that's so interesting. The cartoonist, and that's that. Your sound, that's that is a Genesis, or you're just saying that's that? So you're sound 2 Jennies. What up, Cal? How you doing, man? I would say it's a common cold, but my whole house has got it. Yeah, man, that's never fun. Whenever you get sick, you really appreciate like just being healthy, right? Like me personally, I never appreciate being able to breathe through my nose until I have a stuffy nose, and I'm like, man, I take it for granted every day. My A-shaped new horse made it to the Keep On Winning B final. How? Have no idea. The beauty of tourneys, I guess. Hey, man. You made some good money then. Some decent money on your way up then. That's nice, at least. So we'll do some racing with chocolates and keep on winning today. Or thanks for coming. So we'll wait for 16 for chocolates. We got one right here. We'll see if we can sneak in this one right here. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see if we can sneak in that one. Ah. All right. Maybe we can test a paid race then. Like a pass or a key to get into the barn. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like it's gonna be something. I don't know what exactly. Well, I guess nobody knows exactly. All we can do is speculate, but it's interesting. I'm wondering if they mean catalyst by speeding up the reaction to produce a better... Oh, like it will slightly increase the chance of hitting on a winner. That's a good point. That could be that. That's interesting. Let's go check. Thanks for coming. I haven't raced these horses post Zed saying they fixed it, but they came out racing just fine, so I don't think that they had any effect on them personally, but we'll see. So flaming in 1400 meter freeze. We'll keep it up with 1400 meter freeze today with thanks for coming. So I did get my car into the shop yesterday, and I took it to a new shop. They were way better. The last shop I took it to, remember, it took like 3 days for that shit for them to get back to me. I took it in yesterday. They got back to me a few hours later. So it was like calipers, brake fluid, the clutch, and brake pads. So it's 4 things. How much do you guys think all that shit cost? The last place quoted me $1,900 just for brake pads and calipers. So if you had to guess, clutch, brake pads, calipers, and brake fluid, how much do you guys think that costs? Over, under? $1,350? Higher. What's up, Sangudo? How you doing, man? Appreciate you for tuning in. What up, Falcon? People will revolt if... Let me read this again. If we need a key to the barn. It's like a juice boost. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. I agree. Would be rubbish, but also a way to restrict breeding. $2,850. A little bit lower. It'll probably be $2,850 with tax. It was $2,600. $2,600 altogether. And it's $2,600 plus tax. But I felt way more comfortable with just doing it with the people that I took it into. When I walked in, you know, when you walk into a building or you walk in to go get service, right? Like you can either get a good vibe or a bad vibe right from the jump. Like I walked in, they had good vibes, they had better customer service. I was like, you know what? Let's just fucking get this shit out of the way. Cause the car's paid off and I didn't want to trade it in and get another car payment. So yeah, the clutch was about $1,200 and then everything else on top of that, it came out to $2,600 in total. But It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Diamonds has been he upticked a little bit, so I've been cashing out. I took some money, just letting it sit in ETH right now until I have to make this payment. But he won a $500 race, or not won a 500. He won a $100 race, and then he DIAM. Okay, I was like, what happened? He won a $100 raise, so we got like 700 from that one. Hey, we finally got up to 7 ETH profit. So yeah, he won a $100 race, and then he won the Keep On Winning tournament in the A bracket the other day. I was just like, I guess I'll try and qualify him. So he was blazing hot through that. He went first, third, or so yeah. This is quarterfinals, got a first. Semifinals got a third to keep us alive. I ran a paid race just to break it up a little bit, which turned out that probably helped me out a lot. So we ran a paid race in between semifinals and finals, got 6th place, and then we ran into the finals and got first. That's why I bought a 98 Camry with low miles. You bought your boy cheap. Hey man, I'm cheap as well. Your shit is expensive over there, man. 100%. It's a Ford Mustang 2010. It's a manual car. There was just a bunch of shit going on with it. I was like, I'm gonna get it done with. And luckily ETH is going up in price, so I'm gonna let my money sit in ETH until I got to cash out. But yeah, so you guys remember when I was talking to you a few days ago, we were on a pretty decent down streak. We went from 6.6 down to 6.3, so we were down about 0.3. It's the highs and lows of a U-shape, man. Like it's the highest highs when you're winning, and when you go on those down streaks, man, you can lose a good amount of money in a short amount of time. So we went from 6.3 to about 7, back up to 7, or we're at all-time highs now. 7 ETH profit. So we'll see where we go from here. Got second in a $100 buy-in this morning. I don't know what this one was. And then we won a 1,400 meter $100 buy-in. What was that, last night? Yep. So it's all working out, man. It's all working out. Your shit is expensive. Yeah, I read that one. Sub Automatic just doing some Zed madness. Oh, let's go and let's go check that out. I do want to go see that. I just go to Zed Draft, right? Zed Drafts. Fuck. Can I spell it today? There we go. Zed Draft bracket. What's did I sell it as breeding catalyst? That's a good question. We were wondering the same, but go back and you look at Zed's update. So it says all stable owners who bred an affected horse will be receiving a free breeding catalyst at the time of launch. What is it? Nobody knows. I guess we can really just only speculate, right? The breeding catalyst is a new consumable NFT item that we are developing to be used in the breeding process. Consumable NFT item to be used in the breeding process. What does that entail? No clue. Oh, Zombie Racing has it? All right, bet. Appreciate you, Avon. We'll go back to, we'll close out Twitter. Oh, Zombie Site's looking nice. Okay. Captain's leaderboard. So is this everybody that's in the lead right now, Avon? Oh, okay, Avon. We got Sangudo. All right. Top 5, top 5. You gotta move to the Midwest, fam. 300K is a mansion in ATL. You live in Inflation Nation. No kidding, dog. No kidding, man. No joke. I like it out here, though, you know. Got the friends, got the family, got the training. All the good stuff. I enjoy it out here. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and spend 50K, 60K just for a fucking down payment on a house. So that's my next play, is to get some money to buy a house, but it's yeah, it is Inflation Nation. That's a great word. Saw Diamonds win that finals 2 days ago too. Yeah, man, it was I was just like, whatever. I was like, I need some money. I need some money to pay for this car and shit. So I was like, I'm just going to try and race him. There's no downside, right? Like, you just run your 5 races. If you don't win, you don't lose any money. It's just, it is what it is. I know he's game if he can go on the run like he did. If he can do that, what he did, what is it? Right here. So if he can do that, like 1-1, and then, so this was just qualifying right here. We'd only lost 1 race and we'd won 4 of them. So it's like, all right, we're good. We're money. Won the quarterfinals, got 3rd, kept us alive. And I was like, all right, we needed, I think this was like a $25 race or something like that, or $10, something like that. But we got 6 in it, and then that helped. I guess, who knows if your past races affect your future performance. It can be random. It's just the way I look at it. I don't like to go into those final races or quarterfinal races on a big winning streak. I would like to break it up a little bit. All right, that's the bracket you want for Matt? All right, bet. I'm getting burned hard. The salt is real. I'm assuming it's something to enhance the breed. That's what... Who else was saying that in chat? Was that Smoking Stables? Yeah, Smoking Stables was saying the same thing. To enhance the breed, LOL. So when I get my diamond breed, I'm using the catalyst. Okay, all right. Wait, that's not the right one. Maybe that's what you're going to have to buy instead of paying breeding fees, but that would stop free market freedom. This is the bracket you want. All right, let me check it out. Let me pull it up. Oh, okay, man. His shit is looking nice, man. That's looking clean. All right, so oh man, this is so clean. I see you, Falcon. You got 11 races, no score. So how are we doing right here? This guy's got 4 races and 1 score. So what is you're just trying to get the highest score out of 15 races, right, Avon? I could see it being a free breed and a free breed reset. Possibly could be that. It's interesting because there's so many different things that it could be. Hey, Frosty, I see you right here. Yeah, most wins. All right, so what is 1 win just count as 1 point? Sangudo, 13 up against App Bay with 14. Man, this is fun. Avon, so you got, okay, so races is on this side and then points are on this side. Gotcha. All right, so Avon or Sangudo's got 13 races and 6 points, and App Bay's got 14 races and 5 points. Ooh, so they need this win right here to tie, and then they need you to lose 2, huh, Sangudo? Interesting. Anyone know Kiana's stable? Someone in chat might. Yeah, only first count. All right, bet. Yep, if you ain't first, you're last. Hey, I know a little bit about that. You know what I'm saying? I know a little bit about that. Because when diamonds be doing that shit all the time, it gets on my nerves. But like I said, highest highs and lowest lows. Man, this is so clean. Yep, then it goes to the seconds. Okay. Interesting. I like it. This is fun, man. So, if you guys couldn't pick your own stables, who do you have winning? Like, if you can't pick yourself, who do you think takes it all? Catalyst could be used as prizes in the future. Sounds like it's saying whatever it is. Interesting. Evergreen, I'm going to hit you up on Instagram later about breeding theory. I got some game for y'all. All right, say less. Yeah, hit me up on Instagram. DM me or something, and then if I'm not following you, I'll follow you back. I'm going to lose to a tiebreaker. How do you lose a tiebreaker? Is it whoever has most first, or what's the deal there? How do tiebreakers work? Ricky Bobby, yeah, man. I can't see. I'm on mobile. How is Avon doing against Elite? Avon is... Okay, we switched to a hip-hop soundtrack today. It's not bad. Help us keep us awake a little bit instead of the lo-fi music. That is a little bit of a sleepy music, the lo-fi. Avon's got 2 races left, and he needs to win both of them. Most second places? Okay. Wait, so you get points for first and second, or if you have the most seconds, that's your tiebreaker. So they'll go look through. So they'll look through and see whoever has the most second places will move through. But second place doesn't count until it comes down to a tiebreaker. What's up, guys? How is the bracket going? It's looking good, man. Good morning, Jeff. How you doing, man? What's up, Chris? Alvon says, I have 8 wins, but even if I tie, the other guy has more second places finishes, so I'm technically out. Yeah. He says, yeah, exactly. Wins versus wins. Tiebreakers is second, correct? All right, sounds good. Yep, sounds good. Cool. That's not bad, man. I love this bracket. They outdid themselves on this one for sure. So I heard East Coast was out, right? Let's see. He's got... I think he's got a shot, right? He's got 3 races left, and he's got to win all 3. Yep. So he's still got a shot. He got to go 3 races in a row, though. So he's probably got to pick his fields very wisely. Who else we got in here? Cool, man. This is fun. Painted Ponies got 11 races, 3 points. Mirror Sucks Stables only got 1 race in so far. So when does the first round end? Like, on what day does this round end? 2 Jeffs, 1 chat. It's okay. Straight boots, baby. What's up, man? Oh yeah, we do got 2 Jeffs in here. We got Jeff 8s, and if you just change your name to Boots on YouTube, then you're good to go. Ends at midnight. All right, cool. Elite Equine, is that how you say that? Equine. I've always struggled saying that word. Is my dark horse to win it all. His stable has a 22% win rate, which is ridiculous. Perspective, Wagme only has 17.65. On the counter side of that is Elite racing against the top of the top horses in Class 1 every day. Because Wagme's going up against top caliber horses to where his win percentage might be knocked down a little bit, to where Elite might be racing in the lower classes to just a little bit softer fields. Each round has a full 24 hours. All right, so some of these people got to get moving, right? The people that have no races, they got to get moving. Frosty, you got to get moving, homie. Who else we got? Who else got to get moving? Zed NFT. Chateau's got to get going. I mean, they're both good. Dirt Legs. Ooh. That's a rough one, Dirt. It's all right. Maybe your guy doesn't race and you're good. Can I get a tutorial? I'm amazed I was able to get Twitch set up. I think maybe just go into your YouTube settings or something like that, and then you can change your name from there. I think I used to struggle with it as well. If you just Google it, then I think you can figure it out from Google. I used to have to Google it. Hey, Dirt, you're good, man. Just hope that this guy doesn't race. Stoneview Stables doesn't race, and how does that work, Avon? Like, say Dirt Legs has 15 races, no points, but this guy never races. This is fun, man. I like this. This looks super clean, too. Oh, he will. It's all good. Hopefully not, man. Let's see. So races is on the inside, score on the out. Races on the inside, score on the out. Gotcha. Cool, man. Shout out to Zombie. Shout out to Avon. Shout out to Ponyplug. All you guys that had a hand in this. This looks like a good time. This looks like fun, man. This is cool. So we'll go back. We'll close those out. Dirt Legs would win. All right. All right. So maybe you just got to hope that Stoneview, you know, his MetaMask ain't working or something. He can't hop into a race or maybe something like that. It'd be easy money. All right. Let's try and get some 1400 in C1 and some 1600 in C2. Look for 1600 meter in C2. Nothing. We'll give it a minute. I guess. Should we go another $25 1600 meter with let's do it. Let's do it. I see you, Bay Creek. Let's toss chocolates in here and test them out. We flamed in the last $25 16, which was big time. Big time. Let's see if we can do it again. All in all, I can see Elite Equine winning the Atari bracket or at least making Elite 8. So is there two different brackets, Avon? Let me toss diamonds into some free races. We'll try and get him to qualify for the podium plate. I cashed out quite a bit of ETH. Not cashed out, but I took it out so I can pay for the car when I got to get it fixed. ETH is going up in price. Let's do a quick market check real quick. Quick market check. Check in on the crypto market. There are 4 brackets like college. Ah, okay, okay. All right, let's do a quick check-in. All right, so ETH right now is at 4 regions like college. Oh, okay, gotcha. ETH is at 3,100. I think it was at 3,133 tops this morning. So it was up maybe like $20 more. Can we get an overview? Hey, there you go. New chat. Who this? There you go, man. Just sold my best racer. Think I'm gonna get a new computer. There you go. That's what I need to get on your wave, man. I need to buy a new computer here soon. So what it topped out at? What it top out at? I looked at it like 31.30 this morning. Making some moves, and then we'll go check Bitcoin. What kind of computer are you gonna get? You gonna build it yourself, or you gonna kind of like go on a website, pick your specs, and then have them build it for you, so you don't gotta do all that stuff? Or what's your plan there, Eric? We'll check on Bitcoin. Ooh, 44K. We're making some moves, man. Go to overview. Cool. Yeah, this is probably why Ethereum is following. Cool. You love to see green, right? I love green. 44. Let's go. Cool. Hey y'all, everyone kicking butt in the bracket. Everyone kicking butt in the bracket. What's up, Well D? How you doing, man? We just looked at it. Some people were kicking some butt. I do half and half. I have a good graphics card, but I've been sitting on so I'm getting a medium pre-built and just adding. There you go. Nice play. You're just not gonna add the graphics card when you get the medium and then just throw it in. I heard it's been like this for a couple years now though, right? Like graphics cards will sell out super quick, right? Like super fast. So I heard that they're hard to come by or they're just super expensive. I took your advice on breeding yesterday, and now I have something to build on. His name is Tijano. Let's check it out. Let's see what you bred. All right, I like it. Nakamoto on Nakamoto. You went and hit up, I believe this is Bob Stable. Yep, Award Racing. Shout out, Bob. Ooh, I like it. I like it. I like it. So you're, let's see. You're flaming in marathons, flaming in mids. Interesting. Let's go check out Tijano. Ooh, that 2400 meter looks nice, man. Yeah, so I would run him in 22s and 24s. Look, and then it looks like you can possibly downclass at 1200. I mean, only one race, but that's what you like to see. No flames in the 12th. If you want to be able to downclass, that's exactly what you want. So 2000 and up. Let's check out your 24 and see where you lost flames at. Right here. You still won though. Class 2 and you still won. Chicago Stable, shout out. So Chicago's pulling flames with the Z2. Big Chef's Kitchen pulling flames with a Z4 exclusive, and then a Z4 legendary from Luna Stable 369 pulling flames in that one. You got your dub though, man. That's nice. Anyone running Griffies today? Ooh, not me. I ran them when breeding first dropped. Maybe somebody might be though. So if you show us which one in chat, we might be able to get some people to hop in there with you. Yeah, it's Silver Knights PCs. They are active on Twitter for graphics cards. Metaverse Gaming guys have a hookup for graphics card. Yep, I remember they gave away a computer or something like that. Can we look at horse statistics and see their times? Yeah. What horse do you want to look at? I don't really pay too much attention to times. I know standard deviation is good though. The higher the standard deviation number you got, that's good. So at 24 and 26, looking nice with Tijano. Tahono, a Mexican American inhabitant of Southern Texas. All right, learn something every day. Tejano. Tejano. Okay, I got you. I got it now. Stack Nax is best for looking at times. Oh, very true, very true. Because it'll just show you like straight up what let's go on the right one. Tejano. All right, man, I got it now. Yeah, what'd you want me to look at, Cal? The Tejano horse is a beast at 1,000. All right, let's check it out. Tejano. Max speed. Yeah, he's top 30, top 30, top 50, top 10 at 24 though. Look at that. That's what you like. Top 10 speed at 24. So yeah, you're good at, and you got some good standard you got 5%, top 5% standard deviation at 1,000, and you've got top 30 standard deviation at 24. So that's looking nice. Let's go back here and look at its 1,000. That's right. I'm in Terlingua, Texas. All right. Shout out Terlingua, Texas. San Antonio. All right, shout out to Texas. All right, this song is not it. This one needs the skip button. Skip button for sure on that one. Next, please. I switched it to a hip hop playlist today, so we'll see. We'll see how this one is. We might go back to sleepy music if this one's not hitting. Does speed really matter though? I have a horse that is bottom 50 at 24, but kills. Yeah. This one's not it either. All right, playlist. You got one more shot. Look for pink on stack Nax. No pink, no good. Let's see. Falcon says, I have a horse that is bottom 50 at 24, but kills it in it still. Yeah, I have no clue. Like I said, I don't really look at speed. I do like to see, like, obviously having pink on stack Nax is nice. If you got top 5 anything, that's promising. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not the speed guy. You probably have to go ask MJ that one. I know MJ likes speed and all that stuff, but I really just look at the horseshoe on KYH. Let's go back here, check on our speed is key. Everyone doubts it, but any star has pink on stack Nax for sure, for sure. I'm gonna pump my own bags a little bit here. Yeah, good point. By star, I mean elite horse. Fair enough. Yeah, right. Top 5, top 5, top 5. That's what Drake said, right? I use speed and position mostly. So do you look at speed on stack Nax and then position on like KYH or something like that? Pink and ranked speed. Pink and ranked speed. How do you look at ranked speed? Oh, where it ranks. Gotcha. Oh, right here. Okay, for sure. Yeah, top 176. So what is he? Top max speed, top 726. Diamond's best speed is 2000. No, it's, yeah, it is 2000. She say I'm not top 5. Damn, LOL, too much pink. Yeah, man. You said look at all right, let's check it out. Did I spell that right? Kelsier. All right, let's see. Ook Stables, top 5. Like I'm shirt off, shorty. Where's this ranks? So he's got some nice standard or nice delta. What is delta? Difference between max speed and median speed. Hover over the data to see rankings. Okay. Damn, too much pink. Told you. I use KYH and my spreadsheet and check it. I'm correct with stack Nax. All right, cool. I like it. I like it a lot. So does this horse have a down button? Or is it just a natural U? Yeah, it looks like it can still profitable though, 0.03. Okay, so he's more like a natural U at 16. Slight down button at 2000. For sure down button at 24. Where's he running his top speeds at? 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 26. 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 26. 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 26. Huh? Interesting. You got to check diamonds for performance enhancers. Yeah, you got to check them for that Bob Baffert juice. Some of that Bob Baffert hay. Santorini Blue pinked up a little bit. Oh yeah, I remember Santorini. You tweeted about. So you got this horse. Fuck, how do I spell that? R-I-N-I. You got this horse into tournament. How'd it do in the quarterfinals? Ooh, yeah, you got some pink. That's what you like to see. Top 5 in 1,016. Let's check it out. All right, let's see how you did. Pulled a diamonds in the quarterfinals. Diamonds does that shit all the time, man. It gets on my nerves. But there's no downside, right? I mean, you spent your time doing your 5 races, but you didn't lose any money. So it's like, hey, at least you know you can make it, which is nice. Let's see if Santorini can down. Yeah, you can down. So just rerun your system. What class you in right now? Class, what is that? 4? Class 4? Where'd you start from? Oh yeah, so it seems like you do good when you start from class 5. So just yep, looks like you're doing it anyways. You're just working your way back down to class 5, and then we'll run it again. Bro, Santorini is a class 5 diamonds, I swear. First or last. It's all good though, man. I was so like, it's really like random. It'll come out of the blue when you make it to quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Like I never expect diamonds to make it past quarterfinals. When he does, I'm like, hey, let the chips fall where they may. Nomad Nick, what's your stable? Shout out to the Texas boys. All the Texas guys, what do you guys like? If you had to pick, would you go like Tex-Mex? Would you go barbecue? Like if you just had to pick one for lunch, what would be the best lunch in Texas? Tex-Mex, barbecue? Like what's some good Texas style lunch that you guys like? I'm always a barbecue guy. I don't think I've really tried Tex-Mex, but I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. Let me know if streams lag at all as well. Okay, we gotta. It's probably gonna be filled. Yep. Or some other options that I might not know about. Barbecue brisket, I like it. He says both. I like it. All right. Falcon don't discriminate. Barbecue got to be one of the best foods. 100%, man, for sure. And a cold beer. All right, I like it. I like it. I'm not much of a beer guy. I think I've said this on stream. I like whiskey or some. I like getting to the destination quick, right? Like beer's cool. I feel like it takes too much to get to where you're trying to go. Feeling wise, you know, like have a couple shots of whiskey or a glass of whiskey, man, it'll take you right where you need to go real quick. $10 $2,200 anyone, or $10 2,200 meter anyone? Just got math. Ow, ouch, that's a rough one. What type of beers do you like, Falcon? Like Bud Light, Coors Light, Corona? You gonna sip on a White Claw like our boy Avon? What you like? Didn't pull a St. Peter's this year, boys. You know, there's always next year, man. Always next year. I haven't kept up with the with March Madness too much this year, but it's cool. It's always cool to see those underdogs come in and compete. My horse beat Dank last night in quarters. Unfortunately, there was 8 others in front of me. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Beer is great. Drink 10 and yellow baseball games. Yep. See, I'll just get me a cocktail or something and rock out from there. especially if you're buying them at baseball games, them shit's gonna run you about $12 a beer when you could buy them for $4 outside the stadium, right? So you better drink them shits outside the stadium before you get in there and they charge you an arm and a leg for that shit. Baseball games, like, I'm not much of a baseball guy, but when you go to a baseball game live, it's always entertaining, right? From home, I can't sit here and watch a baseball game. It's too long. Like, I'm a UFC martial arts boxing guy. Like, martial arts and UFC or fighting is just double overtime right from the jump. Somebody could get knocked out like that. Like, the stakes are it's top of the ninth right from the jump, right? So that's what I like. I like action straight out the pack. Me and the boys go to craft beer places. All right, both IPAs and stouts. Ooh. That's not my style, but I respect that. A lot of people like IPAs and stouts. I think that's just, you got to get used to those. Like, for me personally, I can't, man. I can't stand like IPAs and stuff like that. But I got little boy taste buds, so there's also that as well. Aspe says, big shout out of respect to Sangudo Stables for taking the win and moving on in the Zed Madness tourney. Shout out Sangudo. Shout out to you for tuning in, Apps Babe. I appreciate it. I prefer a nice cold glass of cider or Perry. Let me see. Pear cider, like just straight up. Let me see, like a hard cider. Sours are nice. I like sours. Like I don't like the bitter type of beer. Something sweet or like just whiskey and just get it done with real quick. You seen Patty the Batty in the UFC, dude? Yeah, he's a clown. He's hilarious, man. Now, would you believe me if that dude only made $24K for his fight? $12K to win. No, $12K to show up on weight and $12K to win. Like, those dudes are getting absolutely robbed for I don't know why they go to the UFC when they're paying that much. Some people got to take a different route. Like, building up your name is way better than just going straight to the UFC, because you're gonna fight. You're gonna be in the Sugar Sean O'Malley camp, to where like you're not gonna get paid as much as you're really worth, and you're putting everything on the line when you step in there. Like, those dudes. Of course, $24K is a lot of money, right? But still, for putting your life on the line, like, nah, dog, nah. I'll pass on that one. All the UFC fighters are underpaid, though. Really well fought, Apps Babe. Shout out to Avon. Great round against Apps Babe. Bring on Pandora. Ooh, you got a big dog coming up next, Sangudo. Good luck next round, Sangudo. Gonna have to put some more people on upset alert on my lunch break. I love it, Avon. All right. Tejano. Yeah, I heard that Dana is ripping them off. Yeah, it's Dana, and it's a whole corporate thing, man. But they're all underpaid. They compare it to like what other sports players make off of revenue that they bring in, like pay-per-view wise. I think UFC fighters only getting like less than 20%. It's ridiculous. Exactly, Cal. Floyd showed you how to do business when you put your life on the line. Self-promotion or no emotion, LOL. And if we ever have a Zed meetup, I got a bottle of bourbon just for you. All right, respect, Cal. I'm ready for it. They're setting up something in Saratoga in August or something like that. So if you're there, I'll meet you there, man. But 100%, like, Floyd and Sugar Ray showed how to do it. I respect the Sugar Ray route. I love this Floyd route as well, because he's his own businessman. You either love him or hate him. If you hate him, you're still gonna watch to watch him lose. He's gonna get paid either way. But what you do is you build yourself up to $1 million man, and then you trade from there. You're just like, I'm valuable, so you do business with Showtime or something like that, and then you take majority of whatever pay-per-view money or whatever, something like that. But only Connor, John Jones, and one other fighter have ever made more than $5 million in a fight, and those guys are still underpaid as well. For how much they make the company, it's ridiculous. Connor's underpaid for how much for how much he makes in a fight. I'll fight anyone in chat for 24K. Anyone in chat, but let's see, like a professional martial arts fighter, man. Ooh, I don't know, dog. I'm not fighting for 12K and 12K. Fuck that. I'll just enter diamonds in another Redwood City Classic and hope for the best. Like, those dudes are crazy. But it is a lot of money, but they're still underpaid 100%. All right, let's go check on this race. But yeah, if my route would probably be that of Floyd's or Sugar Ray's. Like, you build yourself up and then you trade. Some people go to the UFC because they just want to be in the UFC, though, right? Like, they want to say, I'm here, like, and have the popularity. But Bellator, Eagle FC, and all those fighters make way more money. It was 500. Was it 250K? It was either 250K or 500K. He was tripping, dude. Sangudo says, I thought you were flying to Florida to fight for 250K. That dude was tripping, man. I don't know what he was on that day. But I'm petty as well, so if you type some shit out to me in public, I'll give you a public response. What's up, Zed fans? Let's race some digital horses to win some ETH. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, exactly. They bring in hundreds of millions per pay-per-view, and they get like 16%. And only the top guys get that. So it's all jacked. Let's race then. 12 out of 12 is a lot of money for what you're doing. Nobody paying for Patty, and it's a promo game. Still, he should build himself up. 12 and 12 is a lot, but when you're putting your life on the line, man, and you're fighting like top guys, it's like, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not fighting for 12 out of 12. Hell no. You got to do, like, take the Michael Chandler route. Build yourself up outside of the promotion. And then so when you come to the promotion, we've seen it. And if for everybody that doesn't like UFC or fighting, I'm sorry, we're way off Zed topic. But we've seen it with it's Yuri Prohaska and Michael Chandler did it right. You build yourself up outside of the UFC. So then when you finally come to the UFC, you're getting paid the big bucks. When they pay you the big bucks, they're going to put you in one fight, and then right after that is probably going to be championship. 1 or 2 fights, and then you'll fight for the belt. Because they there's a reason that they're paying you that much money. But some people just want to be in the UFC to be in the UFC. 12 and 12 is not a lot if you fight 2 times a year. Exactly, right? Like, a lot of those fighters have to have other means of income. That's a great point. That is a great point. Yuri is a scary dude. Yeah, man. Yuri is... I got Yuri beating Glover. Yuri's a monster. Yuri is a monster. But I would take that route over a Patty the Batty route. Build yourself up, and then so when you finally come, they're going to pay you the big bucks, and then they're going to throw you in a title fight if you perform. Sugar Ray Robinson dreamed that he was going to kill the man he was going to fight, and he actually did it. That stuff real. Damn. I wasn't alive to watch Sugar Ray in his prime, but I went back and watched tapes, and he did it right. Like, he was making the most money out of anybody because he had leverage, right? Like, he had an Olympic gold medal, right? So from there, he's getting paid more because you get the ad revenue, you get sponsorships, you get all that stuff, and then you have leverage. You're like, I'm an Olympic gold medalist. Who wants to do business? Whoever wants to do business, take whoever's paying you the most and then go there. All right, so thanks for coming. All right. We got a flame and we got a second place. Not bad. Let's change up the song real quick. Sugar Sean O'Malley and Patty are promoting themselves properly, 100%. I read that they bring in the most eyes. Literally, Dana gonna have to pay. Eventually. But still, all those guys are underpaid. It's still, like, all jacked up. If you look at what other promotions pay their fighters compared to what people in the UFC make, it's night and day. They make way more money for fighting in Bellator or UFC or 1FC. Like, you just get paid more. What just fell? My hand sanitizer? Come on now. All right, we'll go class 2, 1,600 meters if they got one. We got a $25 race if anybody wants to hop in it in here. Shout out to Molion from Macarena's Dream. We'll toss chocolates in there. We'll go back to class 1, see if we got a 1400 meter. Most fighters get 3 fights. They get 3 fights a year plus sponsorship plus Venom deal. Have value or get shorted. Yeah, have value, but I would say come with value. Like, there's no rush to go to the UFC. Like, a lot of people want to go there for whatever, but they can't wear their sponsorships on their shorts, right? Like, all the sponsorships you get outside of the UFC, you see it's either like they're pushing shit coins, like Bryce Mitchell. What were they pushing during the like two main cards ago? Marshall Rogan Inu, right? They're pushing shit coins. It shows you that these guys are paid jack shit, and they'll take anything that'll give them money. And plus, they get jacked because they don't get their sponsorships on their shorts. It is what it is. I think the game will change up eventually. Probably once Dana moves out, but we'll see. We shall see. It's a good time to be a fight fan, though. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching it. Apparently tattoo sponsorships used to be a thing. Yeah. Go back and watch like George St. Pierre's old fights, and they were like print-on tattoos, but they would have like print-on tattoos that they would wear on their backs and shit. They have to pay a larger percent of profits because they own a less market share than UFC. Then intrinsic value in the UFC marketing machine in there. That's why people fight in the UFC. It's the marketing machine, but just Kevin Lee is an example, right? The dude was fighting for a world title against Tony Ferguson. In his last fight in Eagle FC, he made more money in Eagle FC than he did in the UFC. So it's really, what do you value more? Do you value celebrity, or do you value how much you're going to make in a fight? Exactly. A Bellator championship means jack shit, right? But they're making so much money. I'll take the money all day. And if you're good, they're going to pick you up eventually, right? Michael Chandler did it perfect. He made a bunch of money in Bellator because they pay him more, right? So now he's already making a bunch of money to when he goes to the UFC, they have to pay him more than he was making in Bellator, or the same, right? So what happens when Michael Chandler comes to the UFC? He gets paid a fucking bag, right? He wins one fight. What happens after that fight? Fighting for the title. Why? Because he's getting paid a bag, and they don't want someone that they're paying a bag to not be a champion, right? So they pushed him in all the big fights. They put Chandler versus Hooker. He beats Hooker. Chandler fights Oliveira. Oliveira beats Chandler, and then Chandler goes and fights Gaethje, right? Nothing but big time fights. So it's just, what do you value more, fame or money? I'll take the money over a shitty belt all day, because then when you finally do make that transition, they gotta match that pay or make it higher. But yeah, I agree with you. Those championships mean jack shit. UFC is like the Super Bowl. That's the one you want. That's the Lombardi Trophy. May not have 1 hour March Madness set up, but have 2 perfect scores for the daily. So there's some. Hey, there you go. That's good perspective, Avon. Nah, you're right. Not gonna lie. Entire career in one fight. Exactly. Same with Corey Anderson. He left the UFC. He was a popular guy, right? Everybody knew Corey Anderson. He goes to Bellator, and he makes more than he made in his whole UFC career in 2 or 3 fights. So it's just, what do you value more? It's like women's pros basketball, man. They go and play in China and Russia because they get paid nothing in the States. Yeah. Right. What's up, Richard? How you doing, man? Good morning. I wonder where Bellator and ONE FC get the money if UFC has the biggest sponsors. I think it's they got to throw out more money if they want to get those guys, right? So it is a good question where they get the money. It's probably just big corporations. I was talking with Matt, and he was like we were talking about like Russian oligarchs funding Eagle FC, which makes a bunch of sense. I didn't think about that, but when he made that point, I was like, you know what? Probably, huh? So yeah, they got to, if they want to draw on those guys, those big name guys, to build up a I guess it's just kind of like WWE and AEW, right? AEW comes out of nowhere, but they're signing all the big name guys, right? Why do people go to AEW? Probably because they get paid more and then they have more creative control over whatever they're gonna do. So it's just like, would you rather be more famous and in the WWE but take less of a pay, or would you rather get paid more and just be less known? There are so many sponsors out there that, and only one and only so many spots. Yeah, 100%. And they only like you if you're winning, right? Like Dustin Poirier was big time getting sponsorships. You saw him on Super Bowl commercials and all that shit, right? Comes out and who'd he fight? He lost to Oliveira. Haven't seen him on a commercial since, right? So you got to win, and they want winners. Dana ain't worried about the Russians, LOL. He's got the Saudi oil money. Yeah, I don't know where they get their money from, but they got a bag. Well, they get it. They give jack shit to their fighters. That's where they get it from. Have a look at Exclusive Slander. Been downing him at Marathon. What a grind. How's it been? How much time do you put into What a Slander or Exclusive Slander? All right, let's check it out. Yeah, man. Downclassing is a hell of a grind, dog. But if you got to do it to remain profitable, you got to do what you got to do, right? So you're in class 2. You're downing in, it looks like, in 2,600 meters. You're on your way down. It's definitely a grind, though, for sure. Definitely a grind, man. But if you can do it, and if you can still make some money while doing it, it makes it worth it. All right, Doughboy, let me shoot you the link. Too much time? Yeah, man. You got to get in where you can fit in, though, right? Like, if it works and it's a viable way of making money, you got to do what you got to do. Can you look at Parents of Santorini Blue? Mega Cheetah got crazy offspring. Yeah, we'll look at it with Doughboy. Didn't he build the UFC theme park in Abu Dhabi with ring? Yeah, Fight Island. So they did a partnership with the Abu Dhabi guys. That was amazing, man. UFC in 2020 during like peak COVID was prime UFC. Like no crowd. You could just go back and watch that Tony Ferguson and Justin Gaethje fight and just listen to how hard they are hitting each other. It's like, it's ridiculous. All right, let me pull this over here. Yeah, Fight Island was awesome. That was the introduction of Hamzat. Kevin Holland became a star during that. All right, let me ship you the link. As you guys can probably tell by now, I'm a little bit of a martial arts fan. Just a little bit. All right, bang, bang. All right, there you go, Doughboy. Cool. Mundo, what up, man? What's good, bro? Hope everything's good. Everything's great, dog. It's going good, man. We're living. Getting the car fixed. ETH is going up in price. No complaints on this side. We got out of our down streak with diamonds. All good, man. All good. Breeding updates working. They fixed it. We're rolling, dog. So it's a good time. What's up, Doughboy?
What's happening?
Chilling, man. Just talking UFC. Big chilling.
I saw that. I saw some people talking about UFC. Talking about overrated Conor McGregor. I heard that. I was watching a little bit on the train on the way home.
Okay.
Before my service cut out underground, but saw some people in there. I saw someone looking for a Griffey. I actually have a Griffey. If that person's still here, I got one to run.
Well, D, if you got a Griffey, well, D, Doughboy's here for it.
I gotta look at well, it was given to me. Zook sent me the horse, just because he's good guy. Zook sent me a horse last Friday, just because. But the mother, Who was it last week that bought the Z2? Was it Avalon that bought the Z2 that we looked at?
Curious Carnage?
I believe that was the one. Well, yeah. that one, whatever Z2 that was, shared the same mother as the Z2 that Zook had, Carmilla. So he sent me a Carmilla offspring that he bred with Z6 Legendary. So I got like a Z8 exclusive to run. But I didn't want to run it because of all the Z2s and stuff, not like with all the K shit that was going on. Like I'm not running the horse I bred the other day until I know it's good to go. Like I'm not fucking that horse up. I spent too much money on that breed to warrant like racing my horse and it's just glitched, not working. So I got that one benched for a little bit, but I got one I can run.
Well, D says I'm still here looking for a sprint griff.
All right, let me look at this horse. Unfortunately, I think I have a marathoner, but let me see. Let me actually look at the horse because I haven't got a chance to do my homework yet. What up, chat? What up, Sangudo? What up? Curious Carnage has been decent. So that's good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like with the Z2s, they don't really have a down button. It's that left slant up and then it tails off to the side. Like it's hard to get a Z2 to down unless it's like a natural downer. Anything else going on? What's going on with the new horse? I saw you were adding $25 races with that thing. Chocolates.
Flaming, bro. Flaming in 20
Did the recent one pop off too, or is it still waiting?
I think we're still waiting on the recent one. Let's check.
That's good though. That's actually huge. You know what I mean? That's big game.
It was I think it was on what, Tuesday? Yeah, it was on Tuesday. Pulled flames against we can go back and check it out actually.
Yeah, I had to get some vegetables in me. I didn't get to have lunch today.
Oh, no lunch?
No.
So what's your route to work? Like you go train to work and then do you go train and Uber on the way back? Like what's your how do you do that?
Yeah, so I'm like in the summertime I'm not gonna lie, I used to walk, but then I got impatient and then COVID happened and then I had to work, so like I haven't really like had to walk home from work since like 2019. But like I'm literally a mile from the train station. It's like a 25-30 minute walk, so normally, you know, when it's nice I'll just walk home. I'm too lazy to get up early and walk to the train, but I don't feel like riding bike there either because I had to go up a hill and I ain't 10 years old no more. I ain't fucking with no hills. We ain't doing that unless we're going down. That's all right.
Get one of those electric bikes, you know.
Hell no, those things are heavy as fuck, dude. Those things weigh like a ton. I'm not carrying that thing around. Like, hell no. So I mean, it's not a bad commute, honestly. Like from my house to the train station, it's like a 6-minute drive. You know what I mean? And then once I get on the train, like I told you, I'd be home at 12:45 when I left work. Like I walked in the door at 12:47 and you know took care of my things. But it's like a 25-minute train ride to my stop, like from one stop to the next. And then it's like a 3.5 block walk to work. So it's like it's not even bad like that, honestly. I'm pretty blessed.
Gotcha. What's up, Lacey? What up, Travis? What's up, Leo?
Lacey? I saw part of the Lacey interview yesterday too. It's a good person to have on. Lacey's good people.
That was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
She's good.
What's up, Frosty?
You'll have to forgive me. I'm trying to multitask. But yeah, I'm down to run a griff. Let me look at my horse. Let me check out some horse. Whatever. I'm down to talk UFC. Fight Island was the shit though. Mm-hmm. That is for sure. Like I said, I didn't watch UFC before 2020.
Okay.
COVID happened. We were all in, and that Fight Island was that. And honestly, that Ferguson fight was probably I personally never saw anything like that before. So that was just nuts. Like it was definitely wild. Just to like that's why I like UFC. Like when there's no fans, because I can hear the corners. And I like that. I like hearing the coaching. I like to see if the fighter is going to respond to the coaching or if they just completely ignore it. Like, that's my kind of stuff that you can't see when there's people in there yelling, drunk, and just being idiots.
Right. Woo! They be in the background. Woo!
Yeah, I don't need to hear your woos, bro. You can go to the WWE event down the street for that.
That's funny. That's awesome to hear, though, because they were saying that they picked up a lot of new people in 2020 because they were the only sport back. Like,
well, yeah, we got a lot of. I feel like we had a lot of fighters, a lot more European, Middle Eastern. Like we had a lot of non-American fighters, and non-American fighters just built different.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got to see. I heard you say we got to see Hamza. Like that's a different man right there. That's a different level. Like I don't know if you like follow like UFC. I mean, I'm sure you do, but like I saw interviews with Till because now Till and Hamza are like best friends, and he's just like, what's it like training with him? He's like, he just doesn't get tired. He just has a gas tank that does not ever run out. Like he just doesn't get tired. And once he gets someone that like, I want to see him go past round 1 in a fight. But you know what I mean? Because we haven't seen that gas tank.
Right.
All we saw was we've seen, you know, speed racing. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
You go out there and knock your face off and go on to the next one. But yeah, I'm excited to see him go distance. I don't know who can take him distance.
We're gonna find out.
I'll tell you right now.
Next fight, he's fighting for the belt.
Well, who's he fighting next? He's fighting
Burns, Gilbert Burns.
He's gonna kill Burns.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I'm like, oh my god.
I don't know what the line on that fight is, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna kill Burns. Like Burns can take some hits, but I mean, it's what are you gonna do when this motherfucker just jumps on you? Like, he's just a leech.
Yeah.
He just jumps on you and that's it. Good game. Nice. Thanks for the money. Like, thanks for accepting this this invitation to give me a paycheck.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for coming with a Z, yo. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I gotta look at the card this weekend. I didn't see who was on this weekend.
What is it? Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. I bought back that Z3 that was nerfed and got him qualified for the podium plate. Maybe what's the name? What's the name of that horse, Lacey? You want me to look at the chart, Cal? All right, hold up. So, like, just the offspring chart. Like, what would you want me to exactly look at from Mega Cheetah? Just like well, like, what do you see looking at this, Doughboy? It's a mare.
This is the offspring.
It's a Z5 Jenny. He was saying that this horse has bred some good horses.
See, like when I see this, one thing I've always noticed, and I've looked past it. Like some of these charts that look like this, to me, it's based on like what type of breed it is. So like if you like, you know, if you're not breeding with, like, this is a Finny. So if you're going to Buterin, sometimes the breed chart will look shittier because again, I haven't found a good Buterin that I could breed with and say I like. So like the chart gets messed up with that. Or you find that they bred with like a knock, and knocks sometimes have that fucking wall at 2 where it's like you have 8 wins, 26 seconds, 37 thirds, and then everything is up from there. So like when that one comes up, it looks like there's stuff in here that's helping it, and then it looks like there's a bunch of like 4 to 7 percenters just like weighing the A shape of it down for the most part.
So let's check out that 10. What's up, Main Mac? What's up, Crockett? How you guys doing, man?
Because there was a horse, the horse that Tish bought the other day, the Z4. I love that horse based on its racing, but also based on its breeding, because it's only ever bred with 3 stallions. One was a one-timer, and then there's like 8 breeds, and 4 from one stallion, 4 from another, and they've never tested anything below a Z6. So I told Tish, I'm like, yo, I think you should get this horse and pair it with your Z1 and just shit out Z5s, because if you look at the chart, like it has a Buterin breed, and then it has 8 Finny breeds, and I was like, it's kind of like Hi-Ho Silver. Like, you bred it with diamonds so many times, it's giving you acceptable offsprings. But if you touch it up with something that's just slightly better and more consistent on the breed scale, you probably get something nice.
Right.
And that's what I did with my Savvy Rose, my mare Savvy Rose. Like, Tish let me get a touch on his Z1. Thanks, Tish. Good looking. That's great. But she's never been bred with. Like, she's been bred 5 times. 2 of them were with Buterin Genesis, and those are whatever. And then the other 3 are just, I think there's like Z4, and like a Z6, and they're solid, but it has that looking like, if you look at the Buterin, it's meh, and then if you step up, it's okay, and now we're going up one more level. There we are. We found it. Like, so I look at stuff like that.
Gotcha. So
Mosh Pit Mayhem.
So Lacey sold this horse because before it got re-rolled, and then they re-roll it, and she got it qualified for the podium plate, that's solid.
Were you able to get a? I hope you were able to get a smooth transaction through that. Yeah, see, that's nice.
Ooh, that's
And the
nice.
But also, is this a Z? What is this? A Z what?
3.
This is a Z3. So those flames, now we're in class 5 and class 4. So those flames to me are expected. Once we hit class 2 on the way up, then we'll start seeing. So I hope they hold. But I don't want people getting too excited about flames in class 5 and class 4 with a Z3, because honestly, you should be winning those races. And you should be flaming 100% of the time.
You put respect on flames in like semifinals and finals against stiff competition.
That's the outlier now, right? Like I don't, discovery to me is whatever. Tournament quarterfinals is what matters to me. If I get flames in a tournament quarterfinals, I'm happy, because like I said, well, I didn't say it on here, I don't think, but Monday, like, people were talking about extra RNG and my horse doesn't do this because when it gets to tournaments, I'm like, you gotta understand, the horses you're running against in free races aren't the horses you're running in a quarterfinal race. The fields are so condensed now that you're running against good horses in the quarterfinals. So to me, that's the test. If you can flame in a quarterfinal race, you got something. You know what I mean? Because you're running against horses that are better than the horses you were qualifying against.
Right.
So the races are just naturally tougher, and they're going to be naturally tougher. Like, that's just a given. Like, anything other, to me, I feel like you're just lying to yourself. Because even like, it's just like, all right, the perfect example, college football. You might be a fucking star running back in college football, play against the pros, and you're getting knocked on your ass every down. Why? Better competition. Condensed player. You know what I mean? There's only 32 NFL teams.
Right.
How many college football teams are there? You know what I mean?
Like a RG3 or a Manziel in college, but when they hit the big leagues, it's kind of like,
it's different. It's completely different. It's like same thing with cooking. You can make a nice chicken stock. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's nice. It tastes good. If you let it go and condense it down and reduce it, you get you get a solid flavor.
All right.
Taste more thin. You know what I mean? Condensed. It's all about condensing. So when you get a condensed tournament field, you're just getting the best. Like, they're not top-notch best, but like, you're running against horses that are winning 4 or 5 races to get there for, you know, whatever qualification day it is. So to me, like, that flaming in a quarterfinal means more to me than winning a discovery race.
Okay.
Personally.
So we're gonna find out. We better find out. Let's hope it flames.
But that's what I mean. Like, so Lacey, this horse is in. Yeah, you got him. 8.3. So the one thing I started to do, I messaged you about it the other day. Whenever I qualify, if there's like an hour left, I always look at my seating to see who's in my race and who's around me.
Yeah.
But like the other day, it's like I told you, I was like, do I just stay with a perfect record and just fight these fools, or try and lose one and drop down to like 24-26? I go down to 24-26. LBJ Goat Artois. All right, what if I drop down further? Oh, bomb. I'm like, all right, I'll just stay here with grandeur in terms of engagement. I'll just see what happens.
Right.
So it is what it is.
Main Max says, life's good, just listening to you guys at work, making my boss learn about Zed. Let's go. Tell him buy a Z2 or a Jenny. Question from a noob, Zed's tool, can it give you a Buteran's base ability before it even races? I don't think so. I think you have to race it at 1600 meters, and I don't think that they count freeze. He might have changed it, but you got to race it in 1600 meters, I believe paids, and then that'll give you the base ability from there. Lacey said she had to overpay to get it back. All in all, Golden Glow says what's up.
Lacey knows rule number 1. At some point, rule number 1 kicks in, Lacey. You might have had to overspend, but rule number 1, you always get it back.
You got it back.
One way or another, you get it back. What's up, Golden? What's going on, everyone? What's up, chat? You know, catch up. I'm trying to catch up on chat too.
Music sounds like some early 90s West Coast G-Funk. We switched it up from the lo-fi today. Some of the songs in the hip-hop weren't hitting, but yeah, that last one was nice.
Yeah, I saw you flipping through music. All right, I'm caught up. Yeah, I got a Griffey. I want to do some.
All right, D's waiting on you in a Griffey.
Yeah, I gotta go look. We'll see if I can get it. Let me go take a look at this horse, because I haven't looked at it since he sent it to me. I just know it.
You want to take screen?
Oh, I forgot I can do that.
Here, I'll stop share and then I'll give you screen.
Let me get my screen set up here, so that way I have, because I like to keep chat up. so I can see what's going on. But that's just me personally.
Yeah, it's all good.
I saw, is there any updates in the tournament? I saw some people advance, some people didn't partake, some people were. I saw a nice little matchup that both players ran 15 races and the score was 2-1. So that was pretty dope.
Yeah, they go off seconds if there's a tiebreaker. Whoever has the most second places.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can take screen now.
All right, let me give you permission.
Share screen.
Cool.
Host disabled participant.
Now you can do it now.
Share screen. Is it on? No. Oh, there it is. It didn't give me the prompt to pull stuff up. Hold on. Yeah. Share know your horses. All right, we good?
Yep.
All right. So let me go in here. Where's she at? Shut up, yo. I just got home. Just shut up. Fuck's my horse at? There it is. Little Zuki. I like how it's still in his stable. That's my horse. Damn it. All right. So he put it with a Zabo Legend and then Carmilla. Yeah, Carmilla is the... So, like, she wasn't a bad racer. And she liked to run at... So I'm going to play the game how Zed tells me to play the game now. So she's 22, 24, little 18 sprinkled in. All right, now let's look at Watt. This horse wasn't bad, but this I don't like. So hopefully...
That's a pity point right there? Pity point racer
yeah,
for that?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, 2600 just hits a brick wall at 5. All right, so distance and distance. So unfortunately, I'm going to try and go long. Well, D, very sorry about that. But I will have, I'll have more Griffins at some point.
That's a Griffin? Oh, because you just haven't ran it in the new Discovery system?
No, I haven't ran this horse at all.
Lil Zuki or?
Yeah, Lil Zuki.
Gotcha.
Yeah, where's it at? Yeah, Zook just bred this horse, and like Friday, he was just stoked on breeding, and then they shut down breeding. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna send you this horse because I'm a good guy. I was like, I appreciate that, Zook. He didn't realize what he sent me. And then when I saw, I was like, you gave me the Carmilla baby, thanks. So I appreciate that, Zook. The least you can do, I ran this horse for you, you and Tish.
He says he got one in the 2600 meter hop up in there.
Go.
Oh, you got Galactic, you got Well Equipped.
Yeah, I love the fight.
Let's go. You got Well D.
Galactic got a Z2 in there. That's a shame.
See who bred that horse?
Which one? Daisy D?
Yeah.
Daisy Doe?
Daisy Doe.
Probably Galactic, no? Top drawer.
Unraced.
2 unraced. Well, I gotta do this. We gotta see. All right, Grandpa. 1, 2, 3. 3 unraced. And then the horses that are raced. 150, 10%. New horse.
God. His fucking name.
19. All right, so everything's still pretty under. Yeah, I know. I skip over this shit. I ain't giving no one to the screen time.
Oh my god.
So damn, Grandpa looks like he's nice. John Doe. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm gonna lose to a Z2. That's unreal.
Ooh, Philly Dawson 2.1 profit.
Yeah, there's some nice in here. Nice ones. Ooh.
Ursa, I've raced that. Oh wait, I know that horse. I don't know
Ursa?
from where. I don't know from where though.
All Z2s, man. One day I'm gonna buy me a Z1 and a Z1. And I'm just gonna make Z2s. Yeah, so it looks like I'm dead, unfortunately. But she looks like she produces sprinters, which is okay. If that means anything anymore. Where's this horse that he has? Daisy Doe, Grandpa. What's Grandpa produce? Sprinters. Good. Hopefully your horse just stays in the gate. Stay the fuck away from mine. Let me win. Mm-hmm. You don't need it, Galactic. Unfortunately, I need it more. Z1. Yeah. The people that bred it, Top Drawer Racing, they just have unraced Z1s just sitting around like socks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Z2s. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sleek Meek. This is Sleek Like Meeks.
His dad,
yeah.
his pops.
Oh,
up,
damn,
Chicago?
dude, they just have fucking Z1s. Holy shit, what a stable. They have 10 Z1s just chilling, unraced.
That's crazy.
Damn, Sleek Like Meek.
Can't blame him for not racing them either, because
I wouldn't fucking race them. Hell no.
What hit do you take if it's a donkey? Like how much in value?
I haven't raced the Z8 like Buterin that I have. I ain't racing no Genesis. If I get Genesis now, I'm just buying unraced at this point. Unraced, unbred. Listen. Like I said, I've hustled cards my whole life, like cardboard, graded cards. You know what I mean? Like to me, unraced, unbred, that's a grade 10 PSA right there. I ain't touching it. It's staying unwrapped. It's not getting ran. Like if someone wants it, you're paying grade 10 PSA for it. Like you're not paying half price. You're not getting a deal on it. So to me, like if you breed it, it's half scratched. And if it's a shit breeder, you're not getting near mint price to me. You're getting like played price. Like this card has some you know what I mean? This card's seen some time. Like I know what the history of this card is. I can see it by looking at it. I'm not giving you top dollar. You get it from someone else, you're not getting it from me. But yeah, Sleek Meek is nice. I forgot who I reached. I think I put some eyes on one of his posts. I don't know if it was Sleek Like Meek. He said he was looking for a Z2 or had something coming in. I was like, put some eyes on that post and see, but because I got a Z2 mare that I'm trying to breed with a nice Z2. And honestly, damn, man, this fucking horse is nice. Top Drawer Racing bred this one too.
Man, it's just printing horses every month. Now,
yeah, I gotta find out who this is.
If you had those Z1s, are you selling or are you gonna breed the Z2s and race them?
I mean, if you can just make Sleek Like Meeks every month, I'll just make Sleek Like Meeks every month and sell them. You have the asset, like just profit from here. Or honestly, I think this is gonna happen. See, like I'm not one to sell my horses because I like that, you know, see what's going on. But if I ever like hit on a mare or I have a breeding pair, and I don't think I would ever fully sell a horse unless like the person was willing to, like if I want to get rid of a horse, I want to keep 50% of it, like, or I want to keep a percentage of it. Because like I said, in real life, you get breeders awards. If like you give someone a horse and it wins in a certain, cut state, whatever, you get a percentage back. I like having that little asset.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something I'd like to see, Zed Run implement, but I'm not even like thinking about that anytime soon. I don't think they are either. I don't think they understand that point. But when you breed something, you should have like a breeder's fund for shit like that. So like if your horse wins, you get a little bit back. 50 cents, $2, depending on the number, the entry of the race. You get a percentage back. Damn, Sleek Like Meek is nice. But yeah, Top Drawer is broken. Just fucking busted horses. It's just nuts.
Sleek Like Meek is pre-update. Has it been replicated post-update? I'm not sure.
Actually, I want to look at that too.
That's a good question.
We can check that out real quick. Super fresh. No, Sleek Meek. So Sleek Meek, they bred that with, where's she at?
Buck says, race the ponies. Why play not to lose? We play to win. I guess it's really just preference. Like I'm in the same camp as you. If I had two Z1s, I would be kicking myself if I sold diamonds which someone did, right? Like you sold it for 1 ETH, you made a nice profit, but if you would have taken the risk, you could have possibly sold it for 20x.
Sure. At a certain, yeah, so Biting Bullet, that and this combination I've done 3 times so far, 4 times.
Lacey says, I have a Z9 I won't race or breed, just leaving all the wrapping on.
Yeah, that was my investment. When I kept mine unwrapped because that was my investment. Like that's my sell at some point and get it back.
Gotcha.
And see what happens. So they did I don't like that. Stop it. They did the Sleek Meek Biting Bullet breed 4 times total. Sleek Meek being the best one, it seems, out of else we got down there? Out of 100 races, 57 races for Cambrai, 0.11 profit.
Shout out Dowray.
Avalon, 186 races, 0.13 profit. Blue Pilled, 9 races in, like hasn't run a normal race. Oh, all right, so it's queued for today, I believe. Is it? Yeah, it's queued for today for the podium plate. Ran 9 races. So it looks like this combination is pretty nice. Honestly, I guess this would be a post-update breed. So I mean, they bred this combo 4 times, and all 4 of the horses look good. So
yeah,
if this is me, you can sell these Z2s for a premium because you have the data on it. Like, that's big game. Like, having that's just big game.
It's just preference, like safe or risk. The risk is you keep it and race it and it's not as good. The safe bet is you just fucking unload it, right?
Yeah. Just, see what happens. Flying Hope. Who else is? All right, Well D's in there. Flying Hope. I'll look at this horse. Did you look at this horse yet on stream? Flying D's? Or Well D's? We'll check a look. Umi potato salad. Flyer, NFT hype. Well D. Well, all right, so he bred this one in-house, his own little combination. Check a look at the flyer. Take a look at NFT hype. That's a good name for a Genesis as well.
Looks like he's got most of his flames in marathons as a racer.
She produces marathoners too, which is nice. All right, 94 races, 25%. Not a paid racer though.
He says he's not expecting much, was kind of a shot in the dark.
I mean, we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. You bred this one out a lot, 4 times. So you bred these together 4 times. Not much success, but these 2 are old. Or this one's an older breed. The flyer. This is the one we're going against right now.
Key says it's like $800 for an unraced rare butte coat color, but maybe that hits 8K one day. How much is Mula Mula worth? I have no clue.
I have a Sir Aquamarine Z8. And the name is fucking juicy. Cosmic Turbulence is the name. That's a beautiful name. I had a cat from Philly hit me up the other day. He was trying to sell some horses. He has a Genesis, and I think the name of the Genesis is juicy. It's not taking shit from you. Nice okay. Genesis name, but like it's an unraised, unbred horse, and it's like it's a Z8, and it's like not taking shit from you. That's a nice name.
That's not bad.
That's a nice name. It's not bad. It's really not.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Like, I bought Keep It 100, unraised, unbred, because, well, one, I like the name, and then he was unraised, unbred. I'm like, Keep It 100? I'm like, all right, that's a cool name. I'll take that one. He says, NFT hype has made me some good horses, not so much with Flyer. Mansky says, Mula Mula priceless because he's the mascot of 2 fools and their Mula. Facts. Yeah. Facts. He's their staple horse, right?
It's just like Zombie Boy. Zombie Boy will never leave Joe's stable ever. I don't think ever. Can't build your name around a horse and then get rid of it. I mean, this one, the hit right on the. All right, he's got a lot of offspring. Yeah, I mean, there's some duds. Buterin. So like, I don't really count. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, black chocolate, midnight black, midnight black. Holy shit, loves producing midnight black. That's a sought after color too, I believe. Is it rare? Is midnight black a rare color?
That's a good question.
Pay attention to that stuff, but again, there are people out there that collect, and collectors pay attention to stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm just not a collector.
With the peach puff, right?
Yeah, I'm just not a collector. I'm about that money.
Best Genesis name I've seen is Sexual Chocolate.
Name,
wrestling name plus prohibited word.
But was it on a chocolate black? Is it or midnight chocolate?
It has to be. It
black chocolate. Sexual chocolate. I mean, if it's not, then fuck that horse, right? Can't just.
I think he's brown.
Brown sugar. All right, brown sugar goes into my chocolate. I accept, but Come on, Zed. Ugh. See, that's what I'm talking about. You see this wall? This is what I talk about when I see like certain knocks. This is the shit that I hate. There's Zabos and knocks that have this exact build up. Like this is just an all-spring chart, but there are horses out there that have this build. No wins in the win column and just 43, 40, 30, you know what I mean? Like it's rough business. This horse only bred five times for me
only
to
five.
Z2. Yeah, 3-2 unraced. Let's see if we can't go shopping.
They said Midnight Black is common, but people definitely love it.
Yeah,
it's
hard to breed, I feel.
Was very happy with that. Yeah, I got dark chocolate or something. I named chocolates because it was a black coat. It was my first black coat, and I was like, oh, I'm happy with that.
I like to go pocket watching sometimes, see what else they got. All right, person like Zed. Jesus Christ, this person like Zed.
Sheesh.
A little too much Kool-Aid in that cup.
Mm.
All right, that's the end of it. All right, unnamed. Oh, these are all unnamed as well? No way. This person's just sitting on a shit ton of Z4. It is. Fuck, dude. It's a stable of Z4s, legendaries.
I look at that as a Zed token play.
It's something. You know what I mean? Like, entered January, so he's steadily been breeding them. Like, and the other thing about this too, so this is like next level. When you're looking for a stud and you're like, damn, I wish I'd get that. Go pocket watching. Follow the trend on when they breed their horses. Everything is January 11th up here. So January 11th, they did everything. So January 11th, and then check the times before that. If it's every 30 days, then just keep that name on a list, set an alarm, and keep hitting refresh every couple minutes on the stud barn to see if you can't snipe. You know?
It looks like
Genesis. Yeah, he just has, like, this is the opposite of the last one. Like, just this person has all Z2 Genesis. Almighty Boo Boo. Oh, that's a nice name. Damn. Mo Vita. Wow, there's a Gravedigger Genesis. Damn.
They should have had it Chartreuse or something, or
Gravedigger's OG. Yeah, so just Z4 legendaries and Z4 or Z2 Jennies. That's nuts. Get out of here.
He's saying, I'm basically saying you're leaving 90% of your potential value on the table by not racing. What's keeping maybe 30 of 1,000 on the table? What's keeping 30%? Whilst keeping maybe 30% of 1,000 on the table?
That's fine that you see it that way. It's just different. You know what I mean? We're just different people, and everyone has different moves in this game. Like, me personally, I bought 3 Genesis in the first drop, and then my next drop, I said, all right, I'm gonna get as many Genesis as I can, and one of them is staying untouched. Don't care. Maiden tournament came around, everyone's racing their Genesis, mine stayed untouched. The only way I'm racing that horse is if they come out in the future and do a Buterin Genesis only maiden tournament. Like, if they do these tournaments to get people to race their Genesis horses, which is kind of what I thought they did with the last, like, with the week-long tourneys, because everybody unwrapped their Genesis horses at the time, which for me, let's go, keep racing them, because that's less and less unraced, unbred. Less and less unraced, unbred. You see what I'm saying here, chat? Like,
supply
less
demand.
and less. Yeah. We're condensing the field. We're condensing so that way there's more value. To me, the more that people race their Genesis, the more value there is to people that didn't race their Genesis. And that's where I'm at. It was my investment. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay not racing that horse. If Zed goes to 0 tomorrow, I've said it before, I'll say it again, that's okay. That means I just have these nice looking horses that I own. Like, oh well. You know what I mean? I don't like scared. I don't go scared into things like this, like with the intention. Like, if it goes to 0, it goes to 0. Oh well. I'm a gambling man. I took a gamble. I took a risk. It didn't pay off. It didn't pay off. It paid off. I look good. You know what I mean? I collect. I eat good. Get a nice little chicken sandwich that day.
So you said you would play Magic the Gathering, right?
Yeah, I used to play competitive.
Would
like
in competitive matches, would one card, like say you had a Genesis level card, like would you rather hold that card for a collector's value, or would you rather play it to make potential income in tournaments?
Well, see, that's the thing. There's not really so like with that, and this will circle back to what I've been saying about Zed. The cards that are worth thousands and thousands of dollars, they can't be played in every day or every weekend tournaments. There's special restricted tournaments for that. So like for instance, vintage is a format where when people talk about Magic the Gathering, if you say the word Black Lotus or Moxen or Mox anything, people hear that and say, oh shit, because a Black Lotus is multiple thousands of dollars. A Moxen is worth multiple thousands of dollars. And those cards are restricted because they're so overpowered that you can only play them in one format. And the people that play that format are that's their thing. That's the only thing they play because they put so much money into it. Because, for instance, when I was playing and they were doing the vintage tournaments, I have a friend who has a table and he has multiple Moxen and multiple Black Lotus. I mean multiples, like over 10x each. Like, so he would let me borrow these. And when I say borrow, that motherfucker would hand me 9 pieces of cardboard, and those 9 pieces of cardboard together were worth $250,000. All right, that's see what I'm getting? Like, not everyone has access to those because they were in the first 2 sets that were out. So when you talk about sitting down and playing and not wanting to play a card for that, that's something for a vintage player to determine. They're coming in, they know they have to have this card to compete. Now there are tournaments where you can proxy the card, like where you don't have to have the real thing, but it's stated beforehand, yeah, this is a proxy event. You can have 10 proxies in your deck. And most of the time that's for a Black Lotus, a Moxen, and there's other cards that are like one-ofs that are just super powerful. So like if I'm going to an everyday tournament, I've played with cards in my deck that were $80, $90. I'll shuffle the fuck out of them. I don't give a shit. $80, $90 when you're playing tournaments like that, it's nothing. You know what I mean? Look at the money people are spending on horses just to have a horse. And you only need one horse. So like, again, you have to outweigh it. So like if I had these mocks and there was a tournament coming up and I never played mine before and you have to have the real one, I'm not thinking about registering unless I see the prize pool and see that it's worth my time to maybe potentially shuffle these cards that have never been shuffled before. It's got to be, there's got to be a benefit to me doing it in a sense.
Makes sense.
So it's just different. It's just like, yeah, scared money don't make money. That's I'll always say scared money don't make money. That's just a motto. You know what I mean, Golden? Like that's the thing I live by. Scared money. If you question yourself before going into something, just don't do it. Once you start questioning, you already lost for the most part. Like you got to be confident with something, like some of this stuff. But yeah, if you go to an everyday tournament, I think the most expensive card that's in your deck is probably like $50, and you might need like 3 of them. So like the average deck to play is probably like maybe $300, $400. The average vintage deck is like $500,000. So there's a big difference. Like, and there's formats in between where it goes, you need $500 for a deck for this, and then you need like $2,000. That's still a lot of fucking money, like it all comes down to the format and where you're playing. But yeah,
plus
like,
EV if
it's the same thing for vintage. Like I'm not partaking in that tournament. I don't care unless the prize pool is worth it to me. Like, so again, I'm not unwrapping my Genesis. I'm also not unwrapping the horse I just bred this week because right now it's not worth it to me. Like I don't want, with the uncertainty of the decay and shit not being fixed, or if it's fixed or whatever that is, I'm not taking that risk because I'm confident in the breed that I did and I spent too much money on it. Like I didn't spend too much money. I mean, it's a Z1. I spent like $300 a breed with it. So like, to me, that's a lot of money for this game.
It's
like,
a lot of money either way.
You know what I mean? So like that horse will sit in my stable until there's a maiden that comes up, or until I get like comfortable enough and see that the breed glitch is gone. Like it's just approach. How you're gonna approach it. And everyone approaches things differently too.
Right.
So it's like, it's good to hear things like this. It's good to ask the questions or, make the comments that chat's making. Like, it's good because then you get perspective on everything.
100%.
As to why people don't do that or why people do what they do,
That makes sense. That's weird that they. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they restrict it to maybe only one card in a certain
Power level,
tournament. So
baby.
then you can't just come in and
It,
have
and it falls,
a class 1 stable and you're basically going against C5 guys.
yeah, put
right?
it this way: if someone came in and went to a regular Magic tournament with a vintage deck, that's like putting a Z1 in a tournament. Like, you're going to the finals. Like, that's just it, because your deck is so overpowered that no matter what, like, you'll win. There's nothing any like current deck can do to stop a vintage deck. Nothing. Just like there's nothing that a Z18 can do to stop a Z1 from winning a tournament. Like, you can't take flames away from a Z1 with a Z18. You just can't. You can't do it. Like, so that's why I'm all about restrictions, and that's why, like I said, I come from a competitive play background, so I'm competitive no matter what I do, because that's just my style. Like, when I play Zed, I'm competitive. Like, if I don't partake, it's because it's not competitive enough for me, or I just don't enjoy the atmosphere at the time. I stopped playing Magic because I didn't enjoy it. Like, that shit got played out for me. It wasn't worth it. Plus, COVID knocked out events. Like, couldn't go to events anymore, and it's just whatever. But yeah, if there's no like potential gain, not worth my time kind of deal. Again, it's just how I approach things. I'm not a casual. Like, when I approach things, I like to approach things at a competitive angle, which is why when people hear me talk, like, I try not to give strategy away for like tournaments that are happening, because I don't want other people having, like, someone reached out to me today and they're like, yo, I have a question about like potential strategy for the March Madness thing. I was like, all right, you reached out, I'll help you. I'm not giving free alpha. I don't like doing that. I like when people ask me questions, because then I can just explain it better. I just don't like sitting on stream and be like, yeah, you could do this, this, and this. Because, like, with Monday when we did the draw, I was like, I was quiet on Monday. Like, everyone's picking their rosters based off the names of the stable owners. I'm like, that's not how I approach it. Like, I got to see what you're running first, and then I'll give my input. Like, no one had their horses locked, I can have an input. So I don't care if your name's Evergreen and you're racing and you got diamonds, chocolate diamond. Like, if you don't have what you're registering to compete with, I don't have an opinion. And that's what it was like on Monday. But like, I was like, it's the thing that I said was like, a lot of people are going to change their strategy, because right now they probably have their horses picked, but because you're doing the final 8 and the finals, different distances, that's going to rattle a lot of people's decisions on what horses they pick to compete in the elimination rounds before top 8. Because if you get to the final 8 and you don't have a horse that can win any of those distances,
yeah,
all right, cool,
good luck.
You're dead. That's it. You had fun getting here, but you're not winning any prize money.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for coming. See your way out. There's a door.
I think if you hit class 5 and then go back to discovery, it might refresh the page, and maybe we'll see if the Griffin filled a little bit.
Got that pulled out on the side. I think we need a couple. One more.
Come on, guys.
Let's go. Well equipped.
We got Zombie, Galactic. We got Chateau. Shout out Chateau. I believe Chateau's streaming right now on Twitch too. We got Pimps Landon. Nakamoto's only.
Zombie's gotta be. You gotta come in and try and steal my thunder, bro. With your Z5 Nakamoto Elite. I see you. I know you're in here.
What's good, Nick?
You catch up with chat too. I get so off. I just start talking. Oh, damn
good.
it.
It's good.
But yeah, I just like giving different perspective on things. So all right, can't look your
Perspective
horse
is
up.
key.
Yeah, it absolutely it is, honestly.
Almighty Boo Boo. Okay.
Yeah, Dark Skies was one of my tournament horses, but I like Dark Skies because you run in a tournament and that's really all you need for point. Like in the Fibonacci, I mean, sure you can qualify. I'm actually gonna look. Dark Skies was on my Doughboy versus the Field tournament list, like my top 15 when I did one way back when, because of the way it ran. Like, come on, know your horses. Don't do this shit to me today. Has it been like this for you at all? Just slow?
My shit's always slow when I stream, so it's hard to tell.
I don't like this. I don't like it at all. Come on. One more. Unbelievable. Did you qualify? What's today? Today's a podium plate?
Podium, yep.
Okay, maybe we can qualify for this horse. Yeah. It's not going to show me again. Then
I'm trying to get diamonds in.
Know your horse is just being not fun today, huh?
Lacey says it's been laggy, so yeah, you're not the only one.
See what I'm talking about right here. You know, you just have that drop off. But
yeah, that's rough.
This is good for tournaments right here though, because this is points. It's not 89 points, but 55, 25, 18. Like you can still potentially qualify and be with all that. I think she has. Yeah. Good. Doughboy was right. Another tournament horse properly picked out months ago. Count it. Put it on the board. Let's go. But yeah, like, and she flamed. And he flames too. Like, pity point.
Hey,
pity
right
point,
there. Got
point.
third in the finals. Yep.
Yeah. See, this is nice.
Made it to the final twice in pity points. Yep.
Yep. And that's the thing too, is like this horse should win those races, honestly. Like with the pity point, like you can qualify easily on the chart, but those fourths and thirds and fifths should translate to wins in like the elimination rounds. Because again, you're qualifying against horses that are all trying to run fourth, but your horse can win. It also has an advantage being a Z3, you know. Let's go. 1 minute. Come on, give me the flames. Or don't. I don't care. Zook bred the horse and probably no flames. He stinks at breeding.
What's the best horse he's bred?
Salami.
Oh, okay.
Nah, they have Arctic Lighten. They have High Holidays, which is one they sold, who's like a very profitable horse. Orange Julia, another good sprinter.
I remember that one.
All right, little Zuki got flames, baby. Let's go.
Over a Z2. Over Galactic Z2. Wow.
Well, we looked at that chart. Both those parents bred sprinters for the most part. So that kind of makes sense. Fuck, just win. Just win, please.
Win, baby.
Just win. I ain't had vegetables yet. I gotta have vegetables before this race. Hopefully, oh, get the fuck out of here.
Water track.
I'm not having it. I'll watch the dots. I promise I'll watch dots. Let's go.
There we go.
I can't even have vegetables.
I've been
Only
dot
vegetables
watching
if we win.
because my shit lags so much. All right, here we go.
Let me know if it's lagging on yours.
You're good.
Oh, let's go. All right. I always get kind of, I don't want to say nervous. Like race day for me in real life is fucking hectic, dude. Non-stop. As soon as I wake up, I know it's game time, and I know like everything kind of has to go perfect up until the horse gets in the gate, and then from there, I have no control what happens. I have control over everything else up until that moment. Once I put the jockey on the horse, that's it, out of my control. I can't do anything to fix the situation. So it's so nerve-wracking waking up because it's just another feeling. Like when you take your horse out in the morning, because there's no, on race day, you know, you normally don't train your horse, but you take him out and you walk him to get, you know, you get him out, get him loosened up a little bit.
Warmed up, yeah.
But you know, when you're walking, a fucking cat could run across the shed row and scare the shit out of your horse, fucking knock its head on the top of the thing. Anything you could imagine possible could happen. And it's such a fucking, like, I'm just like a stress ball on race days in the morning. As soon as that horse gets in the gate and the gate opens, that's it. Everything just like relaxes. But then when they turn that, like when they go to make that last turn and I'm in the race, the heart just until they cross the wire, and I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking. There's been, I mean, it's just been like it's just a different experience.
Yeah, it's hard to. I'm pretty sure like. I had that same kind of feeling with the Redwood City Classic. You can't put it into words, man. It's just like...
Oh, you can't. Like I said with Tish, the first $500 like race that Tish entered, he texted me. He's like, bro, I can't stop shaking. I was like, be like that. Oh my God, run, just close like a freight train, please. No, I'm fucking dead.
No, you're... Oh.
I'm dead.
Are you sure?
I mean, the field's probably weak enough, but I can't imagine winning this race. I'm not running faster than a zombie. I'm not running faster than this Daisy Doe, the horse that I said shouldn't have flamed.
I mean, you're right alongside Daisy Doe, it looks like.
Yeah.
And you're going faster than this is an emergency. Yeah, bro, you're good.
I don't think
You're
I'm
good.
winning. I don't think. No, I'm not. I'm dead.
You're podium at least.
Ugh. But hopefully, so I can try and qualify.
Go.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Imagine Zed just loves making me run. Get third. Zed just loves.
So I think you got third. Did you get third?
I'm not. I want to watch the replay. Maybe we're not a 2600 horse. Please just get third. No, I'm fucking dead. Oh, thank you, Zed. I knew you loved me for a reason. Thank you. Thank you. God, Zed hates me so much.
Not bad. Flames
Who's
played
this?
out in that one.
Yeah, they did.
Shout out to you guys that filled that race, though.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much. There it is. I gotta see this horse. Cotton Candy, that's my baby. Out of coffee, Snoop Horsey horse.
Flying Hype gonna be a great sprinter. Hey, yeah, you test out the one end of the spectrum. If it didn't work out, just go hop it from that sprint. Said Zed Madness is rigged.
Well, the only way to go from here is I gotta go to 24. Fuck.
This just in. King Power Racing has knocked off ECS in the first round.
People's hero, the people's champ. Let's go. Let's go.
Damn.
Yeah, this all right. Pimp's Landing. Pimp's Landing has a lot of nice horses too. That's another stable to just like one day. Oh damn, I got $6. I'm rich.
I'm rich, bitch.
I'm fucking rich. All right, where's Zombie? Zombie, where you going next, fool? I'll come fight you again.
That was cool.
All right, let's try and get. All right, well, here's a 2400. So let's see. Damn.
Yeah, if you get flames in this one, then you're easy money.
Hopefully. Danny, you dead? Did you get knocked out of the tournament because your stable stinks? Is that what happened? Oh, yeah, you did. Zed Madness is rigged. Let's go. Oh, shit.
It's the beauty of the game. Upsets, man.
Keith Fleet, what'd you name it? I'll check that horse out. Just bought a UUU Royd Rager grandson for $59. Well, considering the fact that people paid 1 ETH to breed with that, that's kind of a value for you. All right, let's go. We filled. Don't give me flames. I dare you not to give me flames. Fuck, I got flames. All right. Zed might like me again.
Oh, you got.
I said-
Damn, that shit
I
feels
said-
quick.
I said nice things, you know. Painted ponies in here. Let's go. Chateau back in it again. Where'd you finish in that last one? 11th. I see what you're doing. The old try not to win strategy. I like that. I respect it.
Doesn't want to go up. Lacey was saying yesterday
Wanna
her
go
horses
either.
were like all 11th and 12th and still didn't make it into Class 6 though. Like that's like
No,
what do
you
we-
got to be like, you have to be under 1350, I think. And I don't think that you can lose enough points because you start at 1500. So when you race your Griffin and your Discovery, that's 10 races, right? Or is that 11?
in Discovery plus Griffin.
Yeah, it's 11, right?
10 Discover. Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah,
So
something
if you
like that.
finish 12th in all of those and you only lose 4 at a time, that's only 1460. You know? Right? Yeah, 1460. So I don't think you can get to Class 6 right out of Discovery. But what do I know? I got to Class 6 by racing my horse into Class 6.
10 races. All right. Good looking.
Oh, it's
Ha-
9 plus 1? Yeah, so that's 40 points if you maximize last.
Frosty says, have my races in the first round. About to be down classes for next round.
Get in there before midnight.
Oh, yeah, that's a good strategy, Frosty.
And that was the other thing too. I had someone hit me up and they're like, yeah, you know, if I know I have the bracket locked up and I'm going to the next round, do you think I should start downclassing? I was like, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but like, that's what I would do. As soon as you know you have your matchup won, down button. Because all those people that had buys, they already down buttoned. You know what I mean? So they're potentially already ahead of you, depending on what your matchup is.
Thanks for subscribing, Michael. You
Thanks for
legit,
subscribing.
you legit
Hit the like button.
hit the like button. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you're still here, just drop a like. That's all we ask.
I gotta have vegetables.
You legit can't get 2C6 out of Discovery, LOL. I didn't even try and still couldn't make it. Maybe when there was a 3 times multiplier we could, but now with the 2 times you can't.
This horse is gonna piss me off if this is how it runs.
That's a good run, bro.
I don't like these slow.
Dude, nah,
creeps.
you're gonna win this race.
You said it, not me.
Oh, never mind. That yellow horse is cooking.
I don't want to win. For the podium plate, I would rather just finish second and third because I don't get 27 points or 30 points for winning. You know what I mean? So the lower I can start with this horse, the better my life's gonna be. Who is it? Eternal Pilgrim. Sabo Legendary.
Dark Horse Barn. Oh, both the yellows are cooking on your ass.
Where am I? I'm
You're
dead,
probably
right?
gonna hold a third, unless
No,
purple.
I'm cooked.
Unless purple dude. Oh my goodness, and the blue
I'm
horse
cooked.
is coming. Nah, you might be good. You might
Please
be good. You
I
might.
just need podium. Let's go. Podium plate, baby. This horse is dead when it gets to the quarterfinals, though. I think I lose flames no matter what. Did you qualify anything? You still have races to run?
I'm just running diamonds on my phone. I'm waiting for him to pop up in a race.
I mean, you have to put your race up. I can pull your races up now. You know, I got smooth. I don't got that Apple computer that you got. You know what I mean? I got a computer that I built that doesn't have a graphics card in it.
Yeah.
I don't have a graphics card. I need a graphics card.
My shit's a MacBook. It's a laptop.
It's wild. I can't believe you do everything off that thing.
Me neither. I spec'd it out when I bought it though.
All right, go back into 26. I don't care what's in there actually. Why did I get logged out?
I don't know. Shout out to the 31 people in here.
We got 31 steady. Let's go.
32, 16
Oh my
likes.
God.
Appreciate y'all.
Let me get my seed phrase. Did you do any other breedings outside of thanks and chocolates? Or are you just trying to recoup a little bit and then see what happens?
Yeah, just those two. I'm setting up some more deals right now. We're gonna see, cause I gotta hit on one of these out of these in these 8 months. I gotta hit on one because then after 8 months, diamonds will hit decay. So I gotta hit. I'm gonna try and retain as much of them as I can. But the chocolates chocolates is high hole silver and diamonds and chocolates flavored in that 1600 meters. So I was like,
oh, did that race go off yet? I'm gonna go look at that actually, so that way we can try and watch it.
yeah, I don't think it's gone off yet. Hit the bell notification. Yep, thank you, Leo.
Yeah,
yep,
notification, everything.
Because
I don't want to miss a minute.
I don't tweet out when I'm going live. It's just whoever shows up, and we'll rock out
publicist.
with whoever.
I do all the tweeting.
That's very.
I do all the tweeting out. People know where we're at. All right, so you're in the. What are you in? The 1600.
Yep, 7 out of 12.
Cashmere Rhine Derby, Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands got 2 in there. Bay Creek, Bella.
Now Bella is Thanks for Coming's mom. It was Diamonds and Bella. Bread, thanks for coming.
Decent. Good to see that. All right, I'm gonna pull this up. Stop. That's the one thing I don't like is this. What are we using? What streaming service are we using?
OBS.
Meetings.
OBS.
Yeah,
or
I don't
Zoom,
like that.
Zoom.
I don't like that it puts the thing right at the very top because I go to click on one of the tabs and it just pulls that thing off right away. Get out of here. I don't know if I can move it. Oh, I can move it, can I? Oh, I can move it. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, it looks different for me, but yeah, you can move it around.
Bottom of the screen for you, boy. Let's go.
Because for me, it just puts me on the side of the screen, and then you got your whole desktop on the left side.
All right, race number 3.
I think Zed won't allow C6 discovery is what I was told. Okay, makes sense.
I get to bust this horse in the mouth for beating me in the Griffey.
Hey, yo.
Taking my money away from me. I see you pimps landing. I know you're out there following me. I respect that.
The publicity man.
Yes. Is the token ID. Keyfleet 34177.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
Oops. Unnamed full rage. Liquid Rage. Sofini Genesis. Z12 Zabo Mother. Yeah, as far as breeding, I gotta get. I still don't know if people are like even like testing out the exclusive line. I need to get a little pamphlet together with all my exclusive stallions, and and start seeing if people want to touch them. I gotta start gathering information on these horses. I don't have enough mares to breed with them. I only have a couple, so. But I got marathon distance preference horses. I got a couple sprinters. Liquidation, Void Rager. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's nice placement. Very consistent. I just can't. Has anyone bred with this horse since? March 23rd, 0.25. Wait, is this still in? They just put it in It is. One breed. 2 out of 3 left. I'm not promoting this, but all I know is motherfucker spent 1 ETH to breed with this horse, all right? And now it's in for 0.25. But I don't know if any of this shit, like, I don't know if they nerfed this horse or not. Like, did they just say, you know what, you don't get to pass anything on. Nothing for you.
Oh, yeah, if you guys want to hop in a C1 1600 meter diamonds is in there. It's at 9 out of 12.
Paid?
Free race. Class 1, 16.
I'll fight 16. I think I have something I can go there.
I might hit a 9 out of 12 one. Nope, not that one, not that one. A little bit lower. Nope. Down to the other 16.
Oh.
Yep, right there.
I see. Oh, I got nothing to go in here, but.
Spicy nugs, let's go.
Nah, spicy nugs is distance only. I gotta try and. Yeah, I got in there. Let's go. We'll get this one going. See what's happening here.
Falcon says, think the patch fixed one of my horses. 3 dubs in a row today. Hey, let's go.
Well, yeah, Lacey's horse got corrected too. So that means if these horses that were just bombing 12th, 11th, 10th are getting fixed, then that's good. That gives me some confidence in racing my super bred horse. But I still like I said, I'm breed for need. That horse can sit there until there's a maiden tournament probably. I'm really excited to run that horse.
If you got a good exclusive stallion, snag all your covers because you only get 24 before decay, 100%.
Yeah, that's true, Lacey. I'm sort of I like to see the people have fun too. And they're so like that's the thing is I don't know if people are even looking for exclusive stallions. But I'm all right making elites. I'm probably gonna put my one Genesis with one of them just because I gotta see. I put my Genesis with my elite stallion and made it cross, and I was happy with that. So I'm all about that experimentation, about that action, balls.
Chicago said, or well, D says they nerf Roid Rager, and then Chicago says he had a bunch of his horses fixed today. It's nice. I think they handled it well, to be honest. How about yourself? That's a winning run right there as well. Ooh,
you said that, yes. You said that last race too.
Long way to go. You got a long way to go, though.
I got one horse that can break from 1200 and win, and I don't know if this is one of them. Is that coming through the mic real loud?
Not bad. You hear it filling up a little bit, but it's not bad. 9 seed may fall to the 24 seed. Whoo! Like what I tell you, that's a winning run right there. Come on, I know what you
I gotta look at my bracket. Did you fill out a bracket? Yo, this horse back here, I'm dead. Gold bars.
You got 400? Ooh, it's gonna be close. Oh, he's cooking.
All that shit I talked about, horses having that low gap in the 1 column and then 2s and 3s. Right here's one of them.
Jeez.
Listen, it's called the podium plate.
As
Give
long
me
as
these
you're on the
dollars.
board.
Give me the 59 cents and $1.25. Zed. Give me all that. Num.
Second.
Yeah. So all right, we're 3 for 3 so far. All right, let's see if this filled. All right, 1 minute until this runs. Let's go. How many races do you have left on Diamond?
For today?
Wow, look at Danny Bananas getting tough.
4 or something like that. I think this might be his first free race up to date. So yeah, 4 left.
I took Ad Luna to win the round 1. Nobody knows about Ad Luna's racing stable. There are some nice horses in there, and people slept on that stable for a little bit. Actually, I want to pull up my bracket and see. I did ask, but did you fill out a bracket or no?
Nah.
That's some bum shit right there.
What I do is I wake up, I do this, I take my ass to sleep afterwards, and I go train, and then I chill out at night and wake up and we run it back again.
I'll tell you right now, I would wake up and just stream all day if I didn't have to go to a job. Where's my bracket? How do I look at that?
That's a good question.
My account.
He said Catter sucks at 16. Hey, man, you can always beat diamonds. This motherfucker's probably going to run at 12.
Ended events. Test. Shit. Someone in chat, let me know where I can see my race run. Or my... You know what I mean. Don't make me look like it. No! All right, we're stuck underwater.
It is
Fuck.
what it is.
How are you looking with diamonds? Do you have podiums or is he on the back end?
He's the first tournament he won was a podium play tournament. But are you talking about like recently?
Yeah, like how many races? Like you have how many out of 5 did you hit the podium? Like, are you gonna qualify with this if you like hit here?
This is the first.
Oh, you just haven't.
This is the first one for today. Yeah, I came in and I ran a $100 18 this morning and I got second. So I was like, all right.
Listen, waking up and making 1 week's worth of money in one race is nice.
No complaints over here, cause they quoted me $2,600 to fix my car, and I've made a good amount, and then ETH is going up as well. So I'm like, all right.
You have.
Fuck it.
What kind of car?
2010 Mustang.
2600.
It was brakes, caliper, brake pads, caliper, brake flush, and a new clutch. It's a manual.
Fuck, I would just buy a new car at that point.
I'm not trying to get a car payment, and used cars are up big time. I'm like, fuck that.
Diamonds is creeping. You might get a podium. That's all that matters.
We'll see. That looks.
There's 400 left. Just hope for the. You might win.
Oh, he's cooking.
Is it enough?
Who's that at the top? Say no to drugs. Yeah, that's enough to. We'll take a podium.
That's all that matters. Podium. Podium. That's good stuff. All right, so that's race 1. That's 1 podium. Incoming 412s in a row.
Frosty says, "Doughboy, you better not have me out first round. Go to your email."
Listen,
I believe is what he said.
I misclicked my semifinals because I misclicked, but I'm not angry with my misclick. What do I have to go into my email? Fuck.
Yeah, clutch was 1200. Chicago says I'll do your brakes next time. All right, bet I'm gonna fly the car down to Chicago.
Damn, Joey Ingram could do brake replacements in addition to playing poker. That's crazy. I didn't know about that. Right. Joey, you're talented,
My
bro.
man's a pro poker player, dog.
Yeah, you're fucking talented, homie.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. Let me get in a race and try and find my
Danny
email.
says Doughboy picked big ears to beat me.
No, I didn't. I have you, Danny. I said it on stream. I was picking you. You let me down. I'll never pick you again, bro. Never. You broke my trust. How could you do such a thing? Okay,
Jack of all trades. I like it. My man does it all.
Bro, it's like me. I cook in the kitchen. I'll train your racehorse for you. I'll take out your fireplace. I'll put up a new wall. I'll paint that shit. I mix concrete. Like, let's go. Fucking do it all. I'll never pay someone to do something that I can do myself again. Can't do it. I just can't. It's just not my Galactic. Just bullet. Let's go.
Well, then you can never get fucked over, right? Because then you know how to do that shit. And then someone quotes you on something and you're like, nah, bro, I can do that shit myself.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we had a pipe burst the first year we moved into this house. My girl, she lost her shit, like, because we're in old row homes and pipes are in the walls. So, like, obviously she went worst case scenario first. Her father, her stepfather, like, he had his own painting business and all this stuff, and like had all these tools. That man doesn't pay any. He fixes his own car. That man does not pay anyone to do something because he can do it all himself. So like, he came over. We took the pipe down. We went to the hardware store. We bought a piece of PVC pipe. We spent $86 at the hardware store and fixed the busted pipe situation on our own. That shit would have cost like $2,000 if I would have called someone. Yeah. I could call someone. I can't imagine ever spending that kind of money.
You want to check out a horse named Win Some Dough?
I will. I saw he did that. I'm trying to get my bracket real quick and
Sounds
send it
good.
to myself.
Yep. Danny says, I'm not dead yet. I just looked up the horses I got to run against. Ah, gotcha.
Danny. Just chill, bro.
Leo says, I worked on my AC unit so many times that my neighbors call to fix their units.
That's good, though.
It's a nice little side
Side hustles are nice, man.
Yep.
Side hustles are definitely nice. I'm just gonna post it. Danny, just ignore the ping. I just need somewhere to send it. But also you can look and get proof. What's the name of this horse?
Win some dough.
You do this intentionally?
I think it's
have...
Mr. Get Dough, baby. Yeah.
All right, so that's an exclusive. So people, is this a new one? This is a newer breed.
Entered March 20th. So yeah.
I gotta go back and catch up with chat. I hate not paying attention to chat.
All right. You did that shit at 3 a.m. Buck. What was you doing? You was up late as hell. He said the pipe blue gets everywhere though, and the purple primer stains your fingers.
Listen, either you got working hands or you got sewing hands. All right.
You got sewing hands right here, baby.
I got these worker hands. Like fuck sandpaper. I just rub my hand against shit and sand it that way. My hands are so like I've been working like it's crazy, man. Like I got calluses and shit. Like I got working man hands and I don't like it because I like to have nice hands. No one likes a rough hand, like. You know what I mean? But I tell you this, when someone gets smacked in the mouth, that's a nice hand to do it with. Hit him with that. Oh, that's a nice little chart. You love to see that.
Zermu says, I did everything minus clutch on my car. Took a day, but I got it done.
Bergie took the cover from you.
It's always nice to do it yourself, right? I got too much shit going on.
You breathing out, yeah.
I'll let someone else do it.
Listen.
Plus, I'd fuck it up, man. I'd fuck it up somehow.
This shit annoys me. It's like you win at 12 and then 14, you look like a whatever. And then here, like, then again at 24, back end, 22 front end, 26 front end. So you might got a little variance machine here, which looks like it here too. At 14, back end, 1200 front end, like front end, back end. You might have to run the shit. And this is what listen. I'm in the same boat, essentially. Well, I'm not going to say the same boat. We're in a similar situation. I'll say that. Where I have, I've talked about this horse enough on the stream, but. Fuck.
You said, okay, Chicago was going to sell it Jenny and buy his Z2, and he said Galactic just bought his Z2 filly he wanted to buy.
Good sign that you probably should have bought that Z2.
We'll see how it does. Just keep track on it.
So like this stupid horse that I have up at 22 fucking has the shitty U shape at 24. 26 looks like 22 if I keep playing it out. But then like I thought we downed at 18, but also won and finishes up on the like top side. So like I have to run this horse out more. The only sure thing like so like your 14 chart looks like my 1000 chart kind of in a sense, except you got more in the back. Whereas I got not more in the back. But yeah, I just bit down like and started running this horse more. Like 50-50 here. Like I don't like these horses. But I'm glad I have friends like Evergreen who I can just be like, yo, I don't know how you fucking do it. These horses suck. I can't do this. And it doesn't even take the U shape either. Like it's still like it wants to be there, but it refuses to hit the back end. So like I'm gonna have a U right here starting at 10th to 1st.
It's a little short U.
It's an F if you turn it the right way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think next level. Give me that nice little F. Shout out Lacey.
I was sitting here thinking one day, I was like, maybe like the horseshoes are like representative because like a U shape is a unique horse. So maybe like U stands for unique. And then I was thinking, I was like, what would a L-shaped horse be like if you had to put a name to it? Like a legend or what? Like U shapes are unique.
Legendary.
L shapes.
That's kind of legendary, you know. Like,
and A shapes are ass. That's what it is. That's what it is.
You just got it. You just cracked it. And then F is get fucked. That's what your horse is telling you. All right, so here's my bracket. Who did I have? I had Blockchain, Spartan, tie racing.
Ooh, he did have you out, Frosty. He did have you out in the first round.
What do you want from me, dude? You know how hard it was for me to go through Twitter and see who is running what? Because they don't have to. That's what I hate. I hate when like people have until midnight to do something. No, you have until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and if you're not in by then, sorry, thanks for coming. I want hard deadlines. I'm competitive. I don't want this casual linger in. Like these events, I want competitiveness coming out of them. So like I want to see people have their shit locked up. Like that's confidence. Not just, oh, I'm gonna sit around and wait to see what other people do. Like, sure, that's cool in other aspects, but like you got people trying to fill out brackets. Like, why are we putting a midnight deadline on shit? I've always been that way as Zook. Even when we did the first storm, I'm like, no, put a hard deadline. No, we're gonna be lenient. No, put a hard deadline, damn it. Like, it is what it is. If you don't get in, you don't get in. That's, you know, I'm sorry. Like, sometimes you gotta read the rules and pay attention a little bit to see when things happen. But that's why mine, you know, people will say, oh, well, he picked this over this. Like that, for instance. That's a situation where it happened. Like, I couldn't find a squad, and I said, all right, I'm just gonna do this.
You win a lot of big upsets.
Sometimes you just gotta know stables to know what you're looking at. It goes deeper than just names. That's why I sat up there Monday and I didn't say a word. Like, yeah, we can talk about how great these people are. They're great people. I want to see the horses they're running, and then I'll make my decisions. Yeah, I got Ad Luna going deep.
L for luxury, not a. Oh, okay. Yeah, luxury. I like that one.
I think that Appspade got knocked off. I think
by Sangudo. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So that's one. Ad Luna got through too. Admin, are you still fighting the good fight? Bot lady just not competing. Evidently, she's sick. I think she tweeted out evidently. I don't remember. Knowles, that's a hit. Bob fucking lost because he stinks. Zook was right. That was a waste of a pick. Damn it. Danny Bananas burned my bracket. Unbelievable. You put your trust in these people, and this is what they do to you in return. So, thanks, Danny. Knucklehead.
So who do you have?
No, Avin. God damn it. Elite. Equine.
Oh yeah. That's how you say it? Equine?
Equine.
Oh, Equine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Yeah.
Equine, and
Equine.
then what was the other one?
Tahano.
Tahano. Okay.
Yeah. There's a stallion. My dad bought a horse from a sale, and the father of the horse was Tahano's Run. So there's a real Tahano in actual racing. And then we named the horse. She was a girl. We named her Tahana's Lucky Lady, which is a fucking fire ass name now that I think about it years later. But that poor little filly, she fucking broke her leg in a race. That sucked.
Oh, that's rough.
I snuck off. I was in school because like whenever my dad had a horse running, I would just skip school and find a way to Philadelphia. I would call my friends like, yo, I'll give you $50. I'll pay your tolls and I'll buy you food. Like, let's just drive to Philly. And I'm like, all right, cool. That's a decent offer to drive to Philly for, you know, a few hours. So I would skip school and go to the racetrack. But that was one where it was like a shitty week. It was raining. Track was all fucked. And I snuck off in school. I think I was at school. And I snuck off to the computer room to watch the race. And they take the top of the stretch and I didn't see the horse anymore. And I was like, fuck. And then my dad called me. He's like, not looking too good. But she was a nice little horse.
So what do you do when you just surgery?
No, if you can't, it's euthanized. If they snap their legs, they're done, unfortunately. If they crack or fracture, like you can put a boot on it where they can't move. They probably most likely can't race anymore after that. Like there's very few Marshall Falks, Adrian Peterson's out there. You know what I mean? There are some that can do it, but most of the time you're just retired. You're either a leisure horse, trail horse, or you just fucking living the life, eating and shitting all day in a big pasture. You know what I mean?
So I was watching a documentary, a little off topic, but I guess it kind of fits in. This guy, like, horses were more valuable dead because they had insurance on them. So like this guy was just going around and just like murking horses and collecting insurance. Like when you put an insurance on a horse and something like that happens, like what do they do when a horse breaks its leg and you got insurance on it?
I've never been in a situation to put insurance on a horse, and knowing people and knowing how things work, there's a certain amount of those people that are fucking greedy bastards, and they know what they're doing with that insurance thing. If a horse can be saved, some people just want the insurance money, and that's just the sick fucking vision in life. Like, that's shit that is shit that is not hidden, and that stuff actually happens in situations like that, and you see it everywhere else, but like horse racing, it's more rough. It's hard for me to swallow that, because I actually know people that have done that shit. And when people find out on the backside, when one person finds out, all 36, 40 barns, all of them know. And you just get a rep. It's just like what we're doing here. Like, you do some shady shit, someone finds out, you got a mark on you in the community. People avoid you. Exactly. And that's the same thing in real life, man. It sucks, man. It really is shitty. Like, it really is a shitty situation. How the fuck do I get the other
side? It's the benefits of Zed, though. Like, your horse can't break its leg. Like,
exactly.
You don't got any of that.
Where the fuck is my other round? How do you get to the next round?
I think you go to the bottom and then scroll. Or
there it is. Never mind. So stupid.
Well, D said you better not have him get knocked out.
Well, D, you probably get knocked out. All right, I got Pimp's Landing going through. Looks good. I don't know what horse they use. Icicles, Painted Ponies, Thunder Racing over Toro. Fuck. Weldy, I got you going through, and then losing to Tish Mango, but then Tish is getting smoked by Galactic 100%. Galactic was my winner for the tournament. Galactic is who I thought would win. Or no. Yeah, Galactic was who I thought would win. And I misclicked on the matchup for the semis, but I'm not mad with my misclick. So we'll go down here. I got Trots over the Wood. Wood lost, I think. Naptown lost, so that's unfortunate. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening here or here. That was the easiest play ever. 19 over 14. Zed Guru. Who the Folan 1? Who's Folan 1? That's who I wanted to like go to Zed draft and put a sneaky little sprinkle on. Folan 1 stable. Because I saw their lineup early and I like it. I like it a lot. Actually, I'll go through and see if I can find them. But who did I? Is there more? Yeah, I had Chicago over New Close. I had Chicago winning the whole thing. It's supposed to be Galactic. Like, this is supposed to be Galactic here. And then I would have had Galactic over Chicago, but I'm not mad with my misclick. Pretty okay with that.
He says, story of Barbaro kill, and then D-Jack says he was at the Derby when Barbaro won.
Just seeing that shit live, too, like, for the casual, like, no one wants to see that stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff that you shouldn't see, but it just happens. Like when spills happen, like the video you sent me, the fucking geese. Like that son of a bitch was in the wrong place at the wrong time. You know, that's just what it is. He shouldn't have been there. But also, like I said, my pops used to be an outrider, and when they had grass races, that's what one of his responsibilities was: go around the track and make sure all the fucking geese and duck and birds are off of the track. So that way situations like that happen. Because if last minute one like takes off and flaps, you spook a horse, kill a jockey, like. So to me, it's like someone might not have done their job. Someone might not have got the flamingo off of
a flamingo and a geese.
Swan.
Yeah,
a swan. Yeah, a swan and a fucking flamingo. The two, like, birds are supposed to be smart, but that was pretty dumb, honestly.
That horse didn't give a fuck either. He's like,
they don't.
Y'all
that's the thing with thoroughbreds, man. When they're running, that's the only thing they care about. They just run. You can't distract them unless it's something crazy. But horses, their senses are so good. Sometimes when you're watching a race and they go into a turn, because they're running straight, some of them don't like the turn and they'll just bolt and keep running straight, and the jockey has to bail or like something crazy happens. But you'll see that in a race sometimes. Everything's normal, then they go to hit a turn. Every horse goes around a turn, one horse just bolts straight off to the right instead of going left, which is crazy. You don't see it a lot, but it's when it happens, it's weird. There's a video clip, I have to find it and post it. The starting gate where that horses break from, usually when they run long races, you know how it's like right in front of the cameras, it shows it straight down, right in front of the grandstand, right in front of everything. That tractor is supposed to move out of the way. So the tractor moved, but it was long ways going with the track. So there was a gap between that and the outside rail. A horse fucking came around the last turn, bolted to the right, and kept running on the right side and ran in between the gate and the fucking the outside gate and won the race on the complete opposite side of the racetrack. Where the other horses finished normally, this one was all the way on the other side of the racetrack. So like you see some out, like that's the weirdest thing I've seen. I've seen a lot of weird shit in horse racing, but like that was probably like the weirdest. Like this isn't supposed to happen. Like, and the jockey was like, "Fuck it, I'm not. If I correct, I'm gonna lose ground." And he's like, "I'm gonna keep going straight. Fuck it, let's go." Got that dub. Shit was nice.
You got our boy Chicago taking the whole thing.
Yeah, I do. I like my top four. But like I said, Galactic should be here, and Galactic should be in the finals. But I'm not mad with my Chicago pick. Not at all. I think these stables are pretty much speak for himself. I think I had the upset in. I have Arbitrage getting upset.
Automatic says all these things are why digital horse racing is here to stay. Nobody likes killing horses.
Yeah, no one likes that kind of stuff. It's gruesome. Oh yes, let's go. Seconds and thirds, baby.
Yeah, you're in for sure. You need
no flames.
Two more races.
Z2, Z4, Z5. All right, no flames still competing. I need one more race. So I'm 4 for 4 right now, I think. I kind of want to go look at the leaderboard and see where I'm at.
I'm about to toss diamonds back in another free. We'll see.
Oh, you only need one more for the $25 race.
Okay, we got. Who do we got in here?
Wow, stacking races again. That's crazy. I'm gonna tweet at him and let him know I see this.
You can put 3 in a race.
I know. It's also not class 1. It's just funny.
Let's flame.
Wow.
We need this flame.
DB Vanquish. Someone named their horse after me. That's nice. What a good pal. All right, one more race. I guess I'll hit this 22 and then get the incoming 4th that's coming in the tournament. All right. And then you're throwing diamonds back in?
I just threw him in a race.
All right, little Zuki. Back in class 1. 16, 18.
It's scheduling. It's got 4 minutes. It's called the Berlin 16.
Pardon me.
We got minted Molly. We got better with bacon, and then diamond.
I like that horse. I want to reach out. I don't think I can get a breed off it, but I like that horse. Better with bacon's kind of nice. All right.
What up, homie? How you doing, man?
Who's in here? Who's in chat? I gotta catch up.
Well, D asks, Frosty, you're gonna run at least run 2 or 3 horses to get assisted 2 or 3 to get a sense of distance preference. He says probably smart to do that, but it would be more interesting to race it when it matters. Haven't decided yet. Don't you have to race all your horses 5 times?
For what?
I think they're talking
about
the
tournament.
Yeah, the March Madness.
I think you have to, but I feel like so like that's I think that was asked on Monday. Like if I'm fighting you, you run 15 races and you only have 6 wins, and I've ran 8 races and I have 5. Like once I get my 7th win, do I have to keep running? I mean, I guess you could just do down class races as you should have to run your 5. You should have to run your 5.
Because I asked Zook, I was like, if I have diamonds, can I just run diamonds 9 times and then run one other horse 6 times to get my 15? And he's like, no, you got to run each horse 5 times.
All right. Yeah. So like if you know you won by race 10, you just down class the rest of the way, I suppose. Did Zook sell this horse? Did he sold the Rabbi? No.
Yep.
Did he? No, these are bids.
He transferred it though.
Oh, all right. Mayhe's running it. All right. No, this is just you gotta hit the refresh metadata. There it is. So if I do this, yep, you just gotta refresh the metadata when shit like that happens.
Gotcha. He says no, you don't. I've only raced 2 out of 3 so far. If I have to run the 3rd, I'm gonna run him in more tanks.
Yeah, that's what you do. So you I think you have to run 5 races.
With each
I
horse?
don't know. Avon's in here.
That's what Zook. We can go back on stream and what. Like I was like, can I
Yeah.
race diamonds 9 times and then race another horse fucking what was 6 times? He's like, no, you have to. But you know this. He's always changing the rules. So.
Yeah, Lacey. I know Zook has so many jockeys now. I have to get a list so that way I know. Or they need to put the double HS with the salad around it. No. Oh, I didn't refresh.
Shout out Zook.
Thought I lost flames.
He says no, 5 for each. Okay.
I did lose flames.
This is
The
an
Z16.
emergency.
Yeah, this kind of is an emergency. Like, why am I losing flames over a Z16?
Avon says you don't have to run 15 races, but you can only race each 5 times. Gotcha.
Listen, I didn't make the rules. I just sat out there Monday night and tried to listen. All right, so now I got to figure out why I lost. All right, so this makes sense. I flamed with it in the Griffey. What's happening here? Why am I being punished? Zed. 26. Lost 26 in here. Probably had some low Z's. Flamed here, but why the fuck am I losing flames? Oh, diamond race, shit.
No, you're good. We still got 16 seconds. I was just checking in on it. Right?
Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting mine.
Appreciate the clarification, Avon. Dope.
Astroglide. Like what? Why am I losing flames with these horses? It doesn't make sense. I shouldn't lose flames with this horse.
I think we're going on the diamonds one.
Go, diamonds. You got 3 more after this?
Yep, I think so.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Tiger Hood's nice. Yeah, I have to get a list of Zook's jockeys. I think he has like 5 or 6 now. Damn. I'm kind of tight that I lost flames two races in a row. I mean, the race before it was to a Z2, a Z3, a Z5. So I'm not like upset with that. And we still ran 3rd.
Yeah, we got.
So like we still ran 3rd against that kind of field. So like if I get to the tournament, I already know I can compete against those horses for the most part.
Might have
or
some
compete
variance
with them. Yeah. So we'll see. All right, so this fool's gone.
There goes
St.
Ted
Native
Laszlo.
Droves. I'll say perhaps. A Z3 knock.
And he's gonna get a 12. He's getting a 12.
Yeah, that one stinks. All right, you need to hit on the next 3.
Yeah, yep. That's a 12th run right there.
And we don't even need to watch it.
Yeah, turn that shit off.
Get out of here.
Thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming. Yep. What a horse. No, I didn't see where I was. I'm dead.
I got
This horse
that.
might not ever win.
I got that saying from one of my boxing coaches. He coaches Little League, and he said like when the kids hit dingers on walk-offs, like one of the dads was like, "Thanks for coming," and I was like, "I'm naming a horse that."
It is solid.
It is.
Podium maybe. Oh my God, I'm dead. 4th. Some things. I lost to clear cash. That makes sense. Let's go.
I saw you tell Upper Moon that the other day. I was cracking up.
Why don't you have to? You know, maybe he forgot. I mean, you shouldn't forget. You should remember these things. All right, Z5, Z9, Z8. All right, so I'm beating the horses I'm supposed to. I don't like it.
And you oh no, you flamed alongside. This is an emergency in that first race, right?
Yeah, both races. Well, okay. Yeah, the first race for sure. But then he lost flames at the next 2600. But he got him back at 22.
So you guys might pass him back and forth.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna look after this race. Well, yours is populating. The paid race fire.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's see. Hopefully we got flames on this one. I'm tossing. If you guys in chat want to race diamonds into 1600 meter free, I'm tossing them in one right now.
Astroglide finished third in that race. This is the Z16 thing. So I want to look at it.
Deflategate.
Yep.
Dude, crazy off season this year in the NFL.
I like it.
Me too. I like
Because
it.
now I can focus. Now that I'm like fully, now I know what I'm doing with Zed. Like I don't have to pay attention as much. And like I said, last year I completely nerfed fantasy football for my life. Like I was only like 3 leagues. Normally I'm like 20, 30.
Jeez.
So now I can not care as much here and focus on fantasy football again. The goal is still to make it to Vegas for the high stakes. So hopefully we get there this year. So this horse is a 1600 bomber, and then that's it. Likes 24. Like, all right. So I guess it passed now some distance. To
was that a horse in the $25?
This one was in the. This one was just in my last race. I think I finished third in the last one.
Jarek, did you know the other day when you raced Chocolates, you raced against Thanks for Cummins Dam? Yeah, I think we're racing her right now as well. Bella is the name.
Yeah, she's in there.
I think we're racing her right now.
Oh, this looks familiar. I have one of those. Let's see where it's at.
Yeah, I hit up Bay Creek to breed with Bella because the Zed's tool was saying that horse had a lot of base ability. So he got the first offspring, and then they sprung the... we were going to try and get it in before the breeding update, but then they dropped the breeding update on us, and then we just did it afterwards, and Chocolate's flame. I mean, he hasn't... I don't think he's won a $25 yet, but flames is what you want to see, right?
Yeah, I guess that's the indicator. All of a sudden.
Right. I mean, well, we got nothing else to base it off of, right? Like, we don't got the odds. So.
It would be interesting to get some odds back. I was favoring odds the whole time.
I think, was it Chicago that said, like maybe you could get odds on, like, every 25th race or something like that? That'd be an interesting aspect.
I want odds.
Me too.
I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want one. I want them every day. I want them every race. I want them back.
But would the odds that look into the future, or would you rather see like historical race odds, like how a horse has performed in its past, and then give odds from that?
I'm a big past performance guy, so that's what I mean. Like buying horses with odds, I like doing that. In my opinion, like if I'm going out looking for racers, you can find a lot of horses that were like 10 to 13 odds, even 10 to 14 odds, and they can compete in tournaments today. So like, you know, and also racing back then was with odds, like those races were a lot tougher. Like I think, you know, people say racing today is tough, and I'll admit that tournament racing today is tough. Paid racing is just non-existent, but paid racing back then with odds was fucking brutal. Mm-hmm. Like it was rough. So like that was the whole thing. Like when people used to run their Griffies and didn't really catch on to it, and this will go back to what I stated earlier with tournaments. When you run your Griffey, it's a condensed field. You're running against horses that are dog shit, that aren't up to your level. So like people are like flaming with their Z10s and like Z15 legendaries and shit, or even the occasional Z20, or not flaming, like getting low odds, and then they would sell it, or they would race it, and then the next person that either bought it and raced it, or the person that just ran it, they weren't happy when they entered their first paid race and they had 30 odds. Right. And they're like, well, why'd this happen? Condensed fields, stronger competition. Griffies to me are like, not a lot of people put a lot of, like, they don't put a lot into them, but I look at the times, I look at the, you know, how my horse finished. I pay attention to that stuff because again, you're running against a bunch of random horses, not proven horses. If you can't put up good times and good finishes against average horses, you're not gonna be able to compete in paid, because the horses that are running paid races now are in there because they belong in there essentially.
100%.
It's just open. It goes back to open racing as well too. Open racing in real life are the hardest races outside of allowance and stake races. You know what I mean? You're just fighting the best horses at each level, each class essentially. Like, so it's open racing is tough, and that's the atmosphere we're in right now, and I don't like it, but they're showing that they're willing to change with the under 5% winners and the 0% races. I want more of that.
How you been enjoying those?
Listen, dude, I wasn't paid racing, but when, like I said, when I could run my fucking legendaries that I bred a year ago when breeding opened the first time, and they're flaming and you know placing, like that's hype for me because now I can get a return on my investment finally. Like they couldn't compete. Like I think, let me see.
Superb gangsta.
Dude, my name game is fucking nice. So like, yeah, this is one of those horses that 1920 odds, but also just an A-shaped horse. But at the right distance, he finishes up here. So like 15, 20 odds, and like I was running paid races, I think, with this horse. I don't think I did a lot of. Yeah, I went minus with this horse bad. Yeah, I'm minus 0.07 with this horse. This is what happens when you first get in the game and you're just playing, drinking Kool-Aid. But like this was also, fuck, how long ago? April. You know what I mean? Literally a month away from a full year. So like this horse could run in class 5 paids, like pulled single digits in class 5 paid. 250, I think this is. Once he got up into class 4, and this is what I talk about with downclassing and shit, you know what I mean? Like I can deal with 17, 14, I can deal with like 12 and 14 odds. Whatever, I always run my horses because they're still competitive. But 27, you see the spike when they jump up in class, harder competition. And you know, that's why I want odds, because odds tell that story. Like, cool, they tell that you got like a fucking broken horse that's bonkers with single digits, but you lose single digits when you class up. Just the same way as you lose flames when you class up too. Like you don't earn those flames because you're running against better horses when you move up. That's kind of what flames like. People from the odds days can differentiate that kind of stuff. Like, right. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. You pull single digits, well, you're the best horse in that field. You pull flames, you're one of the best horses in that field. Like, it's there, but you know, there's a lot. This game, there's a lot with this fucking game, dude. There's a lot, and a lot of people don't cover it. All right, so the first 5 horses already have 2 flames.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
You fan of the slow roll? You like the slow roll?
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, 7, nothing.
Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, he's teasing.
The peel back. Oh, 8.
Come on, son.
Lethal weapon. 9. What number were you?
I don't know. We're the black horse. All right. We're either 11 or 12. Oh, that's big time. This is big.
Are we
time.
taking the briefcase and running, or are we going to the next one? What are we doing here, fellas? All right.
Come on.
Ready? Bing bong. Let's go. That's nice.
Needed
That's
that.
fucking nice, dude.
Needed that. This horse is 100% flames at 16.
That's fucking nice.
That's a high-ho silver and diamonds, baby, man.
That's so those previous breeds. Did you flame in paids?
Fuck no.
All right, so that's something.
Ooh.
That's something.
Yeah. Ooh, we were talking about Kelsey earlier. That's big.
Damn, that is something. That's nice. I can't wait. That's what I think's gonna happen with the horse that I bred. I think I'm gonna have my first paid race runner. That's why I tweeted like this horse is either gonna take me the whole way or it's gonna take me down the road a little bit. But I'm fucking hype on that breed.
Oh, this is big time.
I'm super hype. I just don't know where to run it in its Griffin.
Hit a spec, or are you going for base ability or distance preference?
We can look at it then.
All right.
We can look at it. Yeah.
That's big time.
For
So I'm
sure.
gonna continue to hit high-ho silver with diamonds in, just to see if we can continue to pass down.
That's like, listen, if you get this each time, free money every month. Free money every month. Damn.
That's big.
Kind of like. I kind of like the. So like the. Damn. I think. After you do that breed multiple times, I think you should hit her with like a Z1 or a Z2 Jenny.
Oh, for sure. The thing about those is you got 3 years on the female, so it's like,
I know,
right? So like you're.
You know the one thing that pisses me off the most? You can only breed Pacers 4 times. That's stupid to me. Like, how you want people to experiment when you can't? Like, Stanley messaged me. He's like, "Yo, can I literally only breed Katherine Johnson 4 times?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Nick Foles too? Is it same for the father?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "My horses can only have sexuals 4 times and then they die." I'm like, "What do you want from me?" Because I told him, I was like, "Yo, you should reach out and try and put Catherine with diamonds."
And he's only gonna be able to do it 4 times. That's rough.
Yeah. So now, like, you have to just. Yeah, it's tough.
Lacey says
Like,
100% replicate it. Yeah, I'm down. Andy Max says, agree. 4 for a Pacer is so bad.
That's not fun. Breeding 268s, people get like, we literally sat on stream one night and we spiked Zed's like Pacer breeds because we were like, all right, everyone, it was like $20 to breed a Pacer. So like, all right, everyone go breed Pacers. We're gonna run Pacer Griffies all night. We ran like 5 Pacer Griffies, like just spiked on. We just spiked like Zed's Pacer numbers. So now they can go show their investors. Look, people are breeding Pacers. Give us more money.
We need a good kick.
I reached out to KK last night. No, I like where you're sitting.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, you're moving.
Go.
I don't know if
Go.
you're gaining on the green horse, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Might get a podium. Let's
I'll
go
take
fucking
a
podium.
Oak Chromatic is cooking back there.
I think you're good for
No,
third.
they're gonna catch us.
Fuck,
They're
never
gonna
mind.
catch us.
You might get 4th. Yeah. Give us the wire. Nope, I can't give you the wire today, bud. Sorry.
That's gonna be close.
Get back in there.
He loves 4th place, man. Like, he flames, but like he takes those 4ths. Son of a gun. Hey, I'll take flames though. He's still 100% flames. Pushing P, you said you got 3rd in that race, the free race with diamonds. Good shit, man.
Oh, you got a nice little wall at 5th. Yeah, 3rd, 4th.
Yeah. But his 16, he's like still 100%, which is just like, come on, son.
That's good.
Well,
yeah,
you
me
can
too.
lose like fucking 6. You can lose 7 of those and then win 1, and then you're profitable.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. This is what I need to start doing with him. Like, but this is what keeps me off of paid racing with him. Like, it's rough.
That's alright. I've become so numb to fucking losing money, man.
Well, yeah, 2,200.
Diamonds does that shit so much. It's just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like,
though. So like,
yeah,
I cash out a half, so I leave half in there. So I'm like, okay, I can burn this half, but I took some profit.
Always gotta take some profit. Yeah, and then this is just a weird fucking horse and paid. I can't bring myself to do it. I could probably get him down to 5 and try, but he was flaming in class 3 paids, and he flamed in class 2 paid is also. So like, what the fuck is this horse? You know what I mean? I don't get it. And like, he's competitive. He was competitive in his class 2 as well. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I don't take enough time to sit down and run this horse. Like, I have a couple horses like this, like, but I just grind tournaments with them. It's just not, like, it's just more fun to grind tournaments, and he's not bad in tournaments.
Right.
I just haven't felt like doing it. But also, it's a wall at 3 or 4, and that pisses me off. Every one of my horses, dude, I'm telling you, like, Zed literally just hates me sometimes. And it's all right. I accept it. You know, someone's got to be, they have to make an example of someone. They can make an example of me. Literally, all my horses have a wall. All right, this one doesn't because I haven't qualified that much. All of my horses that I ran in tournaments have a wall at 4. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
What is going on here? The last one, fuck, the newest horse, Spicy Nugs. Spicy Nugs has the wall.
Horses with godly base ability like diamonds will likely be able to go down from Noct to Zabo breeds to Finny debut breeds as it degrades. Imagine it degraded diamonds into KJ. That's a huge, or Catherine Johnson. That's a huge bump to a pacer, right?
Yeah. So like that's the thing too is like, how many breeds? You get 38 breeds with diamonds.
30. I think it was 36.
36, 35, or 32.
33 left.
So where do you think that starts to take a toll?
Once
At what number do you think you start?
Once
that's,
I hit
that's
tier
where you
1,
think you should notice it.
We'll see. I mean, I guess we'll see. But I'm trying to just go and hit up all the best mares that I can in this time. Do breed swaps. If I need cash, I might throw them in for like a good premium instead. But I wanna retain as much of his bloodline as I can to where when he does hit that decay, I've retained a lot of his.
Yeah, you
blood.
got backups.
Right.
Yeah, you have backups. So like, has it crossed your mind to start like saving funds and going and buying your own Z2 mares and just having those 3 every month, and then you just have everything?
Possibly. Now that
Maybe.
you're saying it, possibly.
Yeah.
But then
again,
like,
that's
I do want
kinda...
to do like, I get what you're saying because I am losing one by giving someone else one every month.
Yeah. Like, without it, I think whatever. But now that you're on a counter, I thought about it a little bit more. Like, I don't have like, my internet connection is unstable. I don't have a style cap. I have a diamonds that could do it. I have a mini diamond. I have bootleg diamonds, but he's a shitty Buterin.
Goodwill diamonds.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, I would be extremely greedy about that.
Yeah.
Especially since diamonds is going to be here until the end.
Right.
Because there's no racing decay.
That's a great point. Yeah, I mean, as long as like, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, once I get this, my whole thing is just I want to breed a monster and sell it for an artois amount of money, right?
Bro, you might be able to sell your next Hi-Ho Silver breed.
Right.
Like, you have, again, this is what I'm talking about. Like, when you have the information lined up, you've done that breed 4 or 5 times previous to the update. Fuck it, we'll just look at it. Like,
Dank sucks.
Dank does suck.
Zooks in chat saying Diamond sucks. He says no racing decay ... yet. If we get racing decay,
it's gonna be a huge blow. A lot of people might be upset with that, but like, honestly, if there's a reason for it, I'm on board. Obviously, if there's a reason for anything, I'm on board. Yeah. So you did this breed for 5 times, 6 times.
None of his breeds have been as good as the 2 that we've made this.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, and I've preached this before. At a certain point, we're gonna have the ability to look at the stats on breeders and decide who are the top 50 breeders, who are the top 50 mares that are producing winning offspring. Like, we're gonna be able to do that shit. And I think we might be able to do it now. I said it's gonna be about 3 years until we have like a solid system, like with all the data. But then they started doing things to the breeding algorithm. So like, this was a year, almost 8 months ago, I was saying it. But I said even like at the end of this year, we might be able to just have that information on known stallions and known studs already. We don't have to wait 3 years. But yeah, nothing. Dog shit. No offense, you know what I'm saying? Dog shit.
I gave that one away, UU to Golden Glow.
Well,
UU.
Yeah, loaded Lux, dog shit. This is a 10% winner, profitable.
Yeah, none of them are.
Demons isn't bad, profitable, but these were the last 2, right, before the update.
Thanks for coming. Demons and some other one. Yep, all of them have been shit compared to.
And then you get chocolates.
Chocolates and thanks for coming are money.
And the only reason you're minus is because of the $25 races, like.
Right.
But he's flaming, so I'm like, I gotta
Exactly.
win one eventually, right?
So when you start turning these into wins, you have until what you did that breed on the first day of the update change, right?
I gave it some time. I did it a few days after.
So 30 days from like last Thursday, Friday.
Wait, so you're talking about chocolates and thanks for coming?
No, I'm talking about chocolates.
When did I do
Like-
the breed?
Yeah, you did it like the day after. Like, so breeding came out what, Wednesday last week?
Yeah, I think I did on like Friday or something.
All right, so 30 days is.
It should say at the top of KYH when they can breed.
Yeah, you're right. I'm so stupid. Why don't I make my life harder?
April 9th
17th.
for diamonds.
April 9th. All right, so April 9th for both.
Zook, check your Twitter DM.
So you have a solid 2 weeks. A solid 2 weeks before you get there, where you could turn this into plus, and then that info locked in with the other info on their breeding history, there's a visual improvement. So if we're putting trust in this breeding system, your next offspring should mimic it. Should mimic it after that until the decay goes where it stops to mimic it. So like you could put a premium on the offspring. I mean, it's a Z4 exclusive. Like, you can already put a premium, but you can put premium plus, like, on these horses.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's where the marketplace. That's where when prices, you know, people want winners, and like that's the thing in real life too. Is like when you go to a sale, you're paying for the best bred horse. You're not always gonna hit, but when you do, like obviously with Zed, it's more dialed in. So like you should hit essentially when you pay for something like that, because you have the info that says, yeah, I should hit. But that's the real life thing. You're paying for that guarantee almost, but it's never guaranteed.
Right. And someone
no one
said
should ever
as
think that it's
more
guaranteed.
as less of like once you get down into the lower tier ones, it becomes more valuable because there's less of them available. So when he gets down to like 10 tier 1 breeds, like I could throw him in stud for a good amount of money, because I'm gonna be like this. There's the last 10 or the last 3, like maybe on his last 3
Well,
tier
even
ones, I could put him in stud for like 10 grand, right, and just see.
But even like you said, like when he gets lower, his ability, his pass down ability should still be stronger than most other like lower level stallions. Like, so maybe those last ones are like, I mean, I don't know. I want to see Katherine Johnson bred with diamond at some point, and maybe I have to wait a year to do it. And if I tell Stanley don't breed that horse for a year because of this, like there's a chance that horse doesn't get bred for a year. But like even diamonds, like on his last like 10 possible breeds, should still be like spitting hot fire compared to like other legendary finnies on their like top breeds, like
Right.
or other legendary, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
should still be spitting hot fire compared to other shitty horses. So pairing that with like horses like Katherine Johnson are pretty juicy.
Well,
I
D
think.
says the reason is we'll either get continuously power creep where new horses keep surpassing old horses, or they put a hard cap on talent and then implement racing decay. I hope we just get. I think that's why they implemented decay, right? Because we're gonna get power creep, but power creep's gonna get weaker and weaker over time.
Yeah, it's actually the opposite with Magic the Gathering. All the cards in the beginning sucked, and as it got older, everything started getting overpowered. They had to like nuke cards in the middle of the year, like after printing them. So like, it's good to catch it the other way around. But
Right.
like, you know, when Magic came out 30 fucking years ago, like
Damn, I didn't know
knew.
that. I didn't know that at all.
they nuked the shit out of stuff. I think the one, dude. The one I started playing, there was one set they released that completely blew up the format, and they literally banned like 10 cards at once. Before that, there was only like 15 cards ever banned. 2 years ago, they started 5 years ago, they started just like not caring, just putting powerful. They had to come back, and they did more bans in 1 year than they did in all previous years up like the 20 plus years before that, like because of power creep. Like everything, you know, eventually everything's gonna get stronger because you're, you know, condensing for the most part.
Right.
But I don't think, who the fuck knows, dude. I would love to see like some more road ragers. Like you should be able to get a horse that wins like 5 to 10 paid races in a row. Like that would be dope.
It's gonna be interesting. I think I wouldn't like seeing a racing decay, especially if you put a number on it, just because of how many times you race a day. Like
you didn't start with it. Don't fucking add it.
Right.
Like other games have it. The other horse racing games out there, they have a decay system implemented, but the game isn't out yet. It's already there. They're talking about it. You know what you're getting. If you do it now, there's gonna be a lot of Z1 holders out there. Like, not gonna be happy.
Well,
like,
what they'll probably
like,
say Z1s won't get racing decay and then legendaries will or something. They'd probably do what they did with breeding decay, but I hope they don't. They said that the horses will live forever, and then that was like I believe that was in the white paper. And then when you're done with this, will you look at Zanman for push and P?
Give me the number. He's met push and P.
Just type in Zanman. XAN.
Oh my god, Xanax, man.
Little Zan.
Fucking kids these days. And a prescription medication. Rodney, ooh, nice. What am I looking at with this horse at?
He says he's having a hard time down class in this horse.
Oh, well, this makes sense. It's hard to down class, like, and you also might have to jump in pays, it looks like. It just looks like you're getting inconsistent results at your down. So your down is 26 or is it 20 or 2000? It's also kind of a variance horse, and you can't really down class variance horses. I found that out the hard way by trying to down class mine, and then it's win. Like, it's just hard.
14 or 24 is not bad. Yeah, I mean, he's still got a little bit of wins in there, but
yeah. So probably stop doing that. Save yourself some money.
And then when you look at Smokey, it's SMOKY.
Like your like your 2000 looks like a down, but just remember you're going to occasionally spike and win, and that's just devastating. Like you can get down to class 4 and then win, and you're back in class 3, and it's gonna take you 3 races to get back down in class 4, and then you can just win again. At that point, if that's what you're doing, just stop trying to down class your horse. Because it's your horse has variant, like your horse is it's very visual that it has the 50-50 side. It may not be a consistent one, but like it shows that it does that. It's a sloppy U for the most part. Like that's just sloppy, but your horse wins. You might not be able to down class. Like I go back to it again. Like I tried with this one. My best examples to give. Like he doesn't want to down class.
I'll be right back.
He'll do this on his own. But like take this side out. I was down classing and this was happening. I was like, oh fuck, let's go. Got to class 4, and then all of this happened back up to class 2. But the good thing with him is like, but also he's 50-50. Like I don't have a down class. Like here's my most consistent down class. But once he gets down to 4, if I try this, they'll probably turn into wins. What the hell was I talking about here? But yeah, like even when they get up in class 2, like he's still competitive in class 2, which is kind of nice. Not super competitive. But yeah, this was dope. I rattled off 5 in a row and then 10th. That was juice. But yeah, I got into class 2, and then with the variance, I was just winning these races. So I was like, all right, this is dope. Maybe I don't have to down class this horse anymore. But you just can't, if they can't do it, they can't do it. And that horse honestly just looks like it's not one of these horses that's going to do it consistently. So I would just focus on putting him where he's more consistent, you know? Like, yeah, it's just, if this wasn't as high, you would have that like solid like bridge kind of shape. Well, I guess a U shape. But yeah, it just looks tough. But you flame in the sprints randomly. But like you're also finishing second. Yeah, you just have one of these like sloppy variance horses, I call them. Smoky. Give me 1 second. These men. Smoky. Got it. And you said, take a look. I'll use him as a breeder and tournament horse. All right. 9% winner, 50. Oh, you're profitable. All right. Is that from tournaments? Let's actually take a look at that. Pardon me. One of it's from second in the tournament. That's not bad. All right. So you finished second and no flames. That's good. That's good. All right, let me look at the U. So you did it at middle distance. Sloppy U. This is more encouraging, honestly. The front end of the two marathons. I would potentially try and hammer this out a little bit more and see. And again, it looks like this could be a potential U here situation. But you say you're going to use it as your breeder as well. Check it out. You haven't bred it yet. Adrian, the horse that was on sale for forever. So that's not even bad. Oh, this is a Z2. Holy shit. This is a Z2 and it has a chart like that. That's weird. Is that a fresh boy? April 6th, March 9th. This is pre-update. Plug and play. No good. All right, so you're in class 2 right now. You were in class 1. You flamed in class 1. This is a fucking weird Z2. You see this shit?
Good or bad?
I've never seen a Z2 chart look like this.
Look at the horseshoe.
It's everywhere. Like it looks like it wants to have this here, but no flames. Then flames at 1400 and has like the front back end look. And he qualified for the one tournament at 1800. But then here, like this looks more consistent than anything else. The 24 and 26, and his flame rate is kind of consistent too. But I think these might be discoveries. Find out. Yeah. All right. I mean, you didn't really touch them up after discovery.
Yeah, horses like that always confuse me.
But like you got a 6th after discovery, and you got a 5th after discovery here, and you got a 10th. I mean, you might just have to. It sucks because you're in class 2 and class 1, but like you probably just have to just get the races on it and see. But I honestly, I personally have never seen a Z2 chart look like this. Like it's just weird. Just weird. Go back to chat, see what's up.
I'm
here.
with you though, Andy Mac. They can't, like, people bought these horses for big money, expecting them to have no race decay, and then when you start adding shit like that, like you're fucking up people's investments.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think at this point you can. I don't think you can do it. You will lose so much. Like you will just lose your you'll lose big investors. Like they'll just dump their shit and get out. I don't think that you can do something like that. Not at this point, dude. Not at this point.
Because then you're putting on a timeline of how long or how much profit they can make.
and that's kind of what they did last year when you can only run 3 races a day. Like, people sold out because you're hurting my money. Like, you're hurting the way that I was earning money. So if this isn't going to be a thing I can do going forward, then why am I going to be here? Like, if I can't run my diamonds anymore because it's dead after 100 races, well, what the fuck? Like, that's not fun.
Exactly.
Like, would you have dropped 1.3 ETH or whatever you paid for diamonds if you knew that he was dead after 300, 400 races?
That's why I haven't gotten to photo finish or any of that shit. I'm like, the horses die. I'm like, or they get retired. I'm like, how does someone justify spending big money on a game?
It depends how that format plays out.
I mean, if you can pass down those traits, then you should be good, right?
They're doing their best to mimic real life horse racing, and you have timelines in real life horse racing. So if your game is doing the best it can to mimic real life, and like I said, they're building the game out now. Nothing's official yet. They also have a game before, like, for mobile. Like, they have a mobile game already. But like, if that's in your game plan roadmap before the game even is released, I'm okay with that. I just know how much time and money I'm going to put in at that point. If you drop that shit 3 years down the road while your game's already in play, that's fucking brutal. Like, that's huge. That's something that's like, you literally destroy your game by doing that.
Yeah, you're changing everybody's, like, you fucked up a lot of people's investments.
You see it with other games, like where, like, competitive games where they've video games and shit like that, where they made changes like in year 2 of the game, and the game just got wiped and no one played it anymore. It just wasn't good. Like, there's no reason to play anymore because, like, for Zed, like, there's no real reason to play if my horse is gonna die after, X races. Like, it's fucking digital. You didn't say that in the beginning. Why are we doing this now? Why are we even thinking about this?
Right.
But like with photo finish, that game is completely different from Zed. Like, you control the jockey, you control what you're doing. Like, it's just, there's much more that goes into that. But I'm okay with that because, again, the game's not out, it's not released. Everything's right there in the rules and regulations, terms and conditions. Like, I see that. I can't start playing the game and then, like, 6 months after playing, like, yo, my horse is fucking dead. I can't use it anymore. Like, it's gone. It vanished. Oh, well, you only get this, mate. Oh, well, shit, I didn't know that. Well, you should have known it because do your research. But I would be devastated if I had, like, fucking Z1 and they just dropped that announcement. Like, no, I'm gone. I'm out skis. Why would I? What benefit do I have having this great horse that's not going to be great after a certain point? They just have to build out the game and put more they have to make places for these fucking horses to go. Like, they're going to continue terrorizing classes if there's nowhere for, like you gotta build more. I know they're trying with the Z1 tournament, but stats don't look good. Stats don't look good at all for that. So I don't know what they can do or what they're going to do. I think opening up the race program a little bit with some variety would be nice, but what do I know? I only had fun racing in 5% winner races. Imagine the fun I would have racing in restricted breed races. Like, damn. Winning cross only tournaments, like Buter and Elite tournaments. Like, yeah, let's go. Danny, do you drop the skateboard ban? Right? I don't know what that means, Danny. I speak American English, not Baltimore English.
You want to look at Emotion, EMOCEAN, name of a horse?
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up and see where everyone is. Failed super coat. And what's this one? You just checking to see?
I can't tell if it's a breeder or what.
Okay, well, I'll answer that question. Lickety split after I see the horseshoe on this horse, because it looks like it has a backward switch. All right, front and sprints from 16. Oh, jeez. Oh, your horse flames everywhere. Definitely more backwards at 2,600. like the flames at 2,000, flames at 1,600, and no flames here, front and front. Dude, you might have this little. I would sprint the shit out of this horse. This is kind of nice. This looks like a down class. You just maybe potentially running against. Well, let me do this. Let me see what was paid and what wasn't paid. That'll also question talk. All right. So these are discovered. No, these aren't discoveries. Actual paid races. Interesting. So then we take that away and make it free. Come on. One of them's on vacation. Where's Zook at? Zook, you still in there? Get a message out to Know Your Horses and let them know what's happening here. I can't deal with this. Cannot deal with this. So let me see if it's a breeder. All right, here we are. Free. Yeah, I mean, I would sprint this horse. Honestly, like bad finishes, you have 100%, but you're also 100% flame rate is 1,600 too. The only place you don't flame is 1,800, but you really haven't ran here that much. I would run the shit out of this horse, honestly. Like you showed this isn't like, this is top end. This is like the front of 6. This is fine. And you also have 100% flames in all 7 of your sprint races. The only place you don't flame is 1,800, which is weird. So unfortunately, I wouldn't even touch the middle distance because, I mean, you still could. I would run a couple 1,800s and see. I gotta go look see what these races look. And sprints or marathons, honestly, going backwards. Your tower at the backside of 7 to 12 is a lot better than the front side. A lot better than the front, and a lot better than the front side. Let me put the drill down.
Bexel says, great stream as always. Travis says, I love these extended shows with you two, by the way. Appreciate you guys.
Listen, we're working on something. So, like, marathons look like you're just a backwards. You're going down. That's good. Your flame rate high, which is also great. You don't want that when you're trying to down class. These flames, I imagine, came from discovery races if you ran anything there.
The screen's lagging a little bit.
2.35. It's Know Your Horses. It's just dead. All right, so you didn't flip there. You only ran 2.
It's
so Z4.
Your face is it's kind of zoomed. It's all good. Oh,
Ew.
We'll just give it a second.
Yeah. So your back end, your marathons look like you downstairs. All right. So now I grouped. Oh, get that out of there.
Okay.
I grouped your sprint together.
We see it. Your face is good now.
All right, good. It's really all that matters, honestly. You go from a 2.5% flame rate to 90%, and you're the opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah, like sprint this horse. Forget about. Don't even worry. Like you have to get. But I wouldn't even worry about breeding this horse until you fill this graph out more because this looks good. So once you find out if this horse is a sprinter and downs at 2,600, now you go into breeding with a plan. Now you know you have a sprinter. So now you go look for a stallion that can sprint and they just shoot for speed and see what happens. Or you experiment because you have some middle distance, but like once you figure this horse out and you get that like that you finished in there. Yeah, like once you get this, like once you start sprinting, this is gonna fill out more. And you might just have a sloppy U horse. But also this might clear up if you get on a level where you're just going up in your sprints, you figure out which did the best at, and then you find out which down button is your most consistent. This will just correct itself eventually. But I would try and get this horse. Have you run it today at all for the podium? Have you been down classing or trying to? Yeah, you have, it seems. Oh, you're in class 5 and you're finishing 3rd. So, I mean, you have Z4 legendary. You should be winning those races, like essentially. So if you want to down class, this is where you might have to switch to paid to try and do it. But I would just, after today, I would just try and turn this horse up and qualify and then bring it back. You know where it goes, like, you know where it'll settle in. 14, just under class 3. Like, that's not terrible. I think you got something you could do something here with. The fact that it's a filly not bred yet is very good for you as well. Like, you can figure out what it is. Come on, connection.
It's all good.
You can figure out what you have, and then you just go from there. Right now, you're still learning what the horse is. You have 100 races, and you have 5% win rate. But if you just tackle sprints, like, this horse could just probably be like a solid, like, it'll be a 10% horse for the most part, but it'll drop down to like sub 8, sub 7 maybe when you're down classing, which it doesn't really matter. If you're qualifying in cash tournaments, that's really all that matters. If that makes sense. Galactic for another Z2. The rich get richer.
Hey, he's making an investment.
Listen, man, I'm very happy because I have access to a Z2 now. So I'm very happy that I have a Z2 to make Z4s if I want to, exclusives. Thank you, Stanley. Good friend. Good pal. But yeah, like I would just keep racing this horse out, honestly, isn't it?
And then Eric wanted you to look at a Sir Bold Pilot.
Sir SER SIR.
SIR.
Another failed super coat.
Or that was Burke. Never mind. My bad, Burke. Satoshi Stable.
It's so.
That man prints.
How old is this
every
horse?
month.
Yeah, December. This horse was bred. 600 races since December. Good on you. Ugh. A shape. So what do we look? It's a mare. What does he want to know? I'm trying to find the comment where he
said, look at Bold Pilot at this account. That was just it. He might type in chat in a second. And then next, Hopefully. If you want to look at Falcon's horse, he says, if you get time, can you take a look at my new Z4 exclusive Doughboy, St. Leo's Bolt? Can't really figure it out.
Is it FT?
LEO? So yeah, smart. And then it's got the...
Got it.
Yeah, that one.
17 races. I mean, yes. Was this one of the horses that, like... No, it wasn't. This horse is weird. Nothing. Flamed. Ah, geez, Rick. I don't know what to tell you about this one.
Damn.
Like, there's a little something, like, if you look at it visually and just put the other races in with it, that's there. Potentially that's there. You got flames here, which is kind of weird, but these might be the different races. Back end. Yeah, I don't know, dude. You might just have to run it out. Like I said, with failure is not an option. Like, the horse that I keep bringing up, like, it's straight up at 22. It's straight up at 26. And then it flatlines at 22, straight across. 24 has a U. 18 I was downclassing, but now it started winning. I have a U. Like, it has distance preference. It all has a ton of variance built into it, which maybe this horse has hidden, because like its chart is just weird. Like, this is what my 1800 looked like. I was stoked. I was like, oh baby, we got the down button, let's go. And then started down up a little bit. Then the other side kicked in. And I qualified for 2 tournaments back to back at 1800. Like, so you probably just have to run towards that a little bit more. What are you in now? Even class 4. That's not bad.
Chicago Stables.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Got Demon Secrets Kid just got unnerved. And then Eric says, do you think it's worth to try to breed my Genesis Buterin trapped now with the update? Do you think that could improve his breeding potential or better save the money? Well, it depends on, is it a mare, and are you gonna try and go breed with like a Nakamoto? Like, what's your ideal? What do you want to go breed with?
stallion. I mean, with it has odds too. That's not low odds. Ancestry, my internet. What? I have 5 bars, Verizon. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
Man, I'm sorry, chat. I'm coming through all glitchy.
We can hear you fine. It's just the screen is frozen and then your face is kind of laggy.
That's unfortunate. Sorry, chat. I mean, you got Honeybee. That's kind of nice. You don't really see Honeybee that much. Damn. This shit is slow.
Are you watching the stream?
So like I know your horses I'm talking about because it's just slow.
Gotcha.
So like perhaps you weren't here before, but I don't ever speak highly of Genesis Pure and Stallion. I haven't found one that's worth it to breed with yet. Just have not. This horse is not a consistent breeder, but it spikes a couple, and I'm gonna check out the mothers. Whenever I see a spike in like 15 offspring, where a lot of them are just really bad, 5% and under, but like 3 that are 13, 15% winners. Look at the mother to see whether or not they're because most of the time, if your mare is a producer, it doesn't matter what stallion you put it with, you'll get a horse that can. But the fact that they like spike, like this horse has 0.5 profit, and the rest of these horses are just really bad. Like, this one doesn't have profit, but it's 9%, only 55 races. 6% winner, 47 races. This is a solid breeding stallion, in my opinion. Like you spike every once in a while, but like 18 races for 11%, whatever. The flame rate kind of helps you out to figure out what's going on there. But none of these horses really ran out much. And then when you look at the offspring chart, like it also tells a story. So Harkings, like Poseidon Premium. All right, so it's a beater in Genesis mare. It's 20% winner out of 19 races. All right, so that's one of those like Jenny on Jenny, like it just happened horses. Ronda Rousey became one of those because like her other 2 offspring she has, like no flames in 2-4 races, but like look at Know Your Horses and Patty Jack Harders. These 2 people know what they're doing. They're not running the horse for a reason. This horse had 10 odds and they didn't continue running, which is kind of weird. And then they ran it back. Oh, they didn't even get flames, but it was also the opposite side. So like, it's really weird with like Buterin on Buterin action, because they're just not consistent enough breeders, the males, in my opinion. But like when you see a horse that spikes, like Ronda Rousey, like I said, I'll always go back and look at the mother's chart. Like it's not, it doesn't look great. It looks like that because this probably has a solid down button, which is fucking also nice. Yeah. All right.
DL, thanks for subscribing, my man.
This horse is just weird. It's just weird variance horse that pops. So like, it's just not consistent enough for me to warrant it as I want to breed with it stable. Like if I had it, I personally would not. I have Genesis Stallions that I don't take breeds off of because they're not good breeders, in my opinion. But not everyone plays the game like I do. You put this horse in studs, someone might say, oh, I like this because the way it looks. I'm going to try it. Like, there's people out there that'll do the work for you and they'll let you know. But other than that, like, that chart wasn't that good for breeding. And then its racing chart, 6% winner out of 215 races. You kind of know what you have. Personally, I would not, like I said, I have some of these. Like I have a 9% Genesis and I don't even breed with it. Like I just don't breed with it. I just don't like breeding with Genesis Buttes either. That's just the way I approach breeding and my strategy. But like this guy doesn't tell me, hey, stop, let me have all of them. To me, I would just throw it in stud for 7 days and see what happens.
Gotcha.
See if you get like 60 bucks from breeding.
You want to look at we'll look at one more horse and then we'll get out of here. Horse's name is Mad Lad. Bexel says she's my best breed so far, and it's a Z30 Elite. Damn.
That's all right.
Avon
It's
says,
alright.
I think Genesis Buttes in the new Algo have a place, though, if they have distance preference / variants.
Yeah, so like, yeah, in the new Algo, yes. But that horse, I still wouldn't. I personally still, like I said, I have a 9% Genesis. I'm not going to breed with it. I bred with it pretty at like the Austin were average at best. Like he gave me a poor man's diamonds. So like I have a variant horse that's an exclusive, but not a lot of people are looking for exclusives, right? Like I have all these exclusive level stallions, but I also have these Genesis stallions that I'm not even breeding with. I just put them in stud. Like if someone wants to hit a 9% winner, here he is.
They might
He's
want a
always in
super
it now.
coat.
Like, yeah, I mean that's the again, it's another way to play the game. A lot of people breed for super coats as well. Love to see this. I like seeing Z30s that run. Yeah, you got a nice little flipper. God. No distance variance. Let's go. That's weird. Everyone's just showing me. They know what they're showing me. They're just doing it on purpose at this point because they know I hate them so
The
much.
U-shapes?
I hate these U horses. Yeah. I mean, you gotta follow the pattern. Like, you're trying to qualify for tournaments at middle distance, just hope that like, your variance hits one times. Like, it's not always gonna hit. Like, how many times is Diamonds? Like, when Diamond is on in a tournament, he wins the whole thing. Like, I've seen he's won 2 tournaments already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like when your distance prep or when your variance horse is on, it's on. There's no stopping it. When it's off, you're sitting out in the quarterfinals. Like that's just what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just got to hammer it out, and like you 50% flame rate and across the board in this. 24, so 32 races essentially, and you're 50% flames. Like that's you, right? 50-50. 50-50.
He wanted
here,
to look
22,
at
you probably have some game.
Lads times. Do you? So we were talking about this earlier. Do you look at times?
Go to stack knocks.
Or how? Oh, okay. So yeah, I was gonna say, how much weight do you put onto flames?
I only put, well, like you said with diamonds, you know, when it flames, you're kind of on. When it loses flames, you know you're kind of off. Like,
Did I say flames?
we just
I
looked at
meant
that
speed.
chart.
My bad.
Oh, speed. Like I said, I pay attention to speed in my Griffey races and like the couple races after that. Like if my sprinters ring like 50, if I ran like a 55 in my Griffey, 55 is pretty fast. I want to see the next Griffey. It drops to like 57, or he loses and the finishing time is like 58. Slow. So like that doesn't get me hyped, especially if it's not like finishing last. If it's finishing 5th and the race time is 58. That's terrible, in my opinion. I don't like seeing that.
Right.
But yeah, look, pink, 1600, pink. Yeah, you just gotta hammer out the middle distance. You know what I mean? Like this is a U horse.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta hit where it's been. You know what I mean? Your win percent at 1600 is 23% out of 13 races. That's pretty good. 18%, 25%. Shit, you like even up in 1,000, like you're profitable there, but like 41 races, you have 17% win rate.
Yeah, and I found with
48%
these
fire rate, like
the mid U's, they can go out. You just really gotta find if it's got crazy, when it's looking like it's got some variance. You might not flame when you go 1,000 through 14, but you'll still probably win if you're a middle distance U shape.
yeah. So honestly, you just follow it. This is my poor man. Like I have pink on this horse, but this horse is miserable to run. I hate it. Like I do not like it at all. I do not have fun. But this horse, I'm gonna put in the breeding barn at some point. The people will get off exclusives for variants. But yeah, like this is, and this my Genesis produced this. Like I just don't like yeah. I mean, like you were saying on your thing earlier, like you want to sink it. If you don't see pen, it's not good, right? Like, here I just don't like this horse. Don't like this horse at all. But it's a male. Before the up, I bred it out just to try. 2 of the 3 were dog shit. The one won its Griffey and like fired like it had variance and beat like a Z6 and a couple other low Z numbers, but like so the race was like pacers and fucking giddy exclusives. So I didn't run it again after that. I'm just gonna leave it 100.
Yeah.
The mother,
Fuck it. Yeah.
mother horse, I bred her the first time, and I onboarded my homie. I was like, "Yeah, I'll get you a horse." So I bred her, and he won his Griffey the first out. And the horse isn't bad. Like he can work with it. Like he can manage it if he wants to. So maybe that horse can run a little bit. The one that won, but I'm not touching it again.
Not touching
Where's he
it.
at? Is he on here?
It's a wrap after that.
Yeah. So like, this is my shitty Genesis. Like he even has pink. I don't even know if that's good or not. Like we see that's supposed to be good.
It's 915 and
So,
1200, ranked 915.
Yeah. So yeah, Hypnotic Punch is shit. This one is shit, and this is the one. This is the one that won its first. But I didn't look at anything after that. Like, I didn't look at the. Come on, there we go. Yeah, like I didn't look at the times or anything. I don't know what yellow is. Top 30. So it literally started. So it's more have variance, but I'm never gonna find out. I'm never running this horse again. Not with Discovery. Hell no. I'm gonna leave my Z44 Buterin Elite Colt untouched. But yeah, like. It's not much, and so this is my like poor man's diamonds. But yeah, when you see that, when you see on get out of here, Rhonda, bum ass. When you see 50-50, and your placement is literally looking like 50-50, it kind of tells you what you have a little bit. You know what I mean? Like when you want finishes either here, or a combination of here and here. You don't want finishes like in the middle. Like you want to see that form take shape. Like you want to be able to like, that's what you want. You don't want any of this shit. You don't want that A-shaped nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So that's clean. And honestly, I would just keep doing what you're doing. Like now you see like potentially you could even tell like you flamed at 2,200, 3 or 4 races. Like, if you don't qualify one day, like. Test these out and see what happens. Run the game down here at 1,000. Like you were there, no? I mean, you got a 12 at 1,200. Perhaps that's like a down button for you. You can go down into class 4 and variance your way back up. It'll control itself from there. But yeah, you have a lot of it looks like you have a lot of room to grow with this. But for sure, I would just run it out. Follow the flames. Like I said, it's just an indicator. I would rather have flames in this situation than have odds. Because I would be tilted if I had 7 odds and this one horse was doing like this. But again, if it's doing that, like you had diamonds pulling single-digit odds doing this. So like it told you the story real fast. I went back and watched your old content, like 50 races, 60 races after you bought diamonds. Damn, bro. Yeah, like when you were talking about how Arbitrage reached out to you, like, oh, I shouldn't say their name. Oh, fuck it, I know who it is. I'm telling them, like, it's Arbitrage trying to buy my horse. You were so new, dog. Just see where you're at now. What an improvement.
It's crazy, man.
That's diamond hands, baby. You want to see a story of Zed? That you are going to be a story of Zed because there's content out there that shows when you bought that horse. Do you have your first races with it up as well?
I don't think so because I think it was like the 3-hour wait time, so like I didn't get a show.
Damn, dude. Imagine your reactions when you ran that horse and you're like 12. I had 6 odds. Why am I finishing 12th? Like I'm trying to picture a year ago you. Like I would lose my shit. Like, and and this is basically what I wanted to do back then. I just wanted to sit on stream and run my races. But like my reactions would have been like worse because I was just jamming my horses in paid. I didn't give a shit. I was just running paid until I hit Unexpected Birth. I didn't take paid racing serious, and I was all right, like losing $50 to $100 on each horse to see what I had, because we didn't have free races. Now those horses that I wasted money on, they can qualify for certain tournaments and get that back for me.
Right.
Rule number 1, baby, you always get it back.
Make it back.
But
you don't have to name a horse that.
I did already.
All right, there you
and
go.
I sold it.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure
we gotta get it back. We're gonna make it back.
Yeah, I named it and I sold it already.
Star of the new.
I sold this horse fucking
show on Zed.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's funny.
Yeah, 44 odds, 31 odds. Like I saw that, I was like, "Yep, you're gone." I don't know how much I sold it for. Someone probably overpaid for it. It's lost. They can't even tell me.
That's probably like Matic Open Sea or some shit.
Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, I was all right losing some money on this to see what happened. So I gave $10 away. I put 45 odds into Griffey.
Jeez.
Perfect. Love to see it. Love to see it.
It's a wrap after that one.
Then donated a couple dollars, you know?
Yeah.
I probably donated 25 and then I got it back after I sold it.
It made it back.
So we'll see.
Cool, man. You got anything else? I'm about to fucking go take a nap or something.
Nah, I'm probably going to take a nap, but I want to see where did I end up. All right, Lil Zuki 155. Am I going to qualify for A?
Hey.
All right, I'm looking good for A qualification, but this has. I hope I get a third in the tournament. That would be okay.
Moving on.
No wins makes me really suspicious. Really suspicious.
Let's go, Lil
So we'll
Zuki.
see.
But
I'm
yeah,
probably
guys,
not going to try and qualify anything else. Just let it go how it is.
be on the lookout. Me and Doughboy are going to start up a show here soon. We'll dedicate a whole day to a show. It'll either be Friday, Saturday, or something like that. So just be on the lookout.
Yeah, we're going to work it out. There's going to be little surprises. We might do a little something. It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
I'm hyped, so I can't wait to get it started. But like, we got a lot of breeding to do, so like, we got a lot of things to get through the first month of this new season, I'm gonna call it. But yeah, definitely. I mean, you'll hear about it. Well, you'll hear about it from me. I'll definitely tweet about it. I know evergreen ain't gonna do that.
So. When it's my stream, when it's
Listen,
just
I
my stream,
respect
I
your
don't
game.
tweet. But if it's both of us, I'll tweet about
Listen,
it.
I don't
I
change.
go every
change
day.
who you are.
I go every day. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yes.
I don't
So
like to spam
that's
it
the
every
thing.
day. If you know
So
I'm streaming,
that-
so some people can
Yeah.
come watch, right?
The people that again, OGs. If you have subscribed and put the alerts on, you know that Evergreen is on every single day, 12 Eastern or 9 a.m. Pacific, right?
Yeah, 9 a.m. Pacific. Yep.
12 Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. You know why? Because people put it on there and he's consistent. He's consistently on every day. It's just, I like his play. If you've been here from the start, you know when I'm on. But I also like reaching new people.
100%.
So I like I said, I like what you do. Don't fucking tweet, whatever. It's not your thing. You don't do it. Like,
When I got
I don't
guests on, I
engage in
do
Twitter
it.
conversations because I don't like doing that. I like doing verbal conversations. I don't like being a keyboard. I don't like sitting there doing that. Like, I would rather get on stream and talk about shit like that.
Right.
But yeah, dog, it's gonna be. I'm fucking hyped. Like I said, I'm hyped.
Yeah.
I think we're on to something.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, people like it. I'm petty as well, so
Listen,
public posts that warrants a public response. So you know, you say some shit publicly, I'm gonna respond publicly. So
yeah,
I'm petty.
I'll
as a
come on
motherfucker.
Twitter. I'll see some things on Twitter, like the other day with all the shit going on. Like, if I see that my name is brought up or someone reached out and said, "Yo, there's some spit popping off with your name on it," I'll go check it out. And if it's worth my time, I'll say something. If it's not, I don't care. I don't care what you think of me. I don't. I really don't. Like, I have no. Again, I said before, I have no one to impress in this world except for my mother.
Yeah.
If I break my mother's heart, that's everything to me. That's it. I've done something terrible if I broke my mom's heart. If I made someone upset on the internet, what are you gonna do? Like, you didn't agree with what I said. Congratulations. Welcome to a world where 80% of the human population doesn't like what someone else has to say. It's fine. That's why there's a mute button. I've also been like slowly figuring out where I'm blocked. There's a couple people out there that have me blocked, which is nice.
It's funny
because
that
I'd
you
love
got
to know
that
what
too.
I said.
Yeah.
I would love to know what I said that made them upset. Because again, I don't tweet, and when I do tweet, like, if it's not in a thread with Zook, like talking shit with him, I don't really like tweet much about the game because I'll talk about it like if I don't like something. But like the last time I tweeted something major was with the C1 shenanigans. Like I just gave my opinion on how I think competitive play should be, and as y'all know, I'm a competitive person and I follow competitive rule sets. Like that's just me. So I gave my 2 cents on how I think competitive should be and how it should be taken care of because I've been in situations where shit like this has happened, where rules were bended or misunderstood or whatever happened. Unfortunately, there are consequences when you do shit like that. And I feel like if Zed's gonna put up money and stuff like that, I'm gonna put my 2 cents in. Or like I don't really engage when I see people like before in the before 4 time, like 2 weeks ago, when they were like promoting stallions. Like I went back to the group chat with like a couple people and I'm like, I can't believe that some people with a little pool in this community just like represent like they're trying to sell rotten apples to customers. Like this horse can't fucking breed and you're trying to put a premium on it and tell people to go get it. Why aren't you getting it if it's so good? Answer that. Your horse is such a good. Why aren't you breeding 3 horses with it?
It's the same thing with
people I literally just sat here.
Shit, right?
Yeah, I literally just sat here and said I have a horse that like I don't promote it that it's good. I don't say it's good. I say it's average at best. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like I don't have my exclusives out there because I sat here on stream and said I want to breed with them. If I let someone else breed with it, I have to know them because I have to know that they're going to put the work in and test this horse out completely. Like I bred with this horse a couple times, but I put this out for public. Like this is whatever to me, you know?
Right. Don't try and sell something that you wouldn't buy, or don't try and
I'm not gonna serve you something that I wouldn't eat myself. You know what I mean?
That's it. Right.
I'm not gonna put a plate of food in front of you and say, "Here, eat this." I didn't try it, but you eat it. No, that's not who I am. Like same thing. I'm not gonna ask someone to do a job at work if I don't do that same job. Like I'll never ask someone to go mop the fucking walk-in. Like I'll do it now. I do it. Right. So like I'll ask, go do the mop. Go do the mopping. Like go do that. If I don't do it myself, I cannot find it inside me to have someone else do that. If I'm not, that's just how I function, man. I work with people that don't lift a finger to clean, but they have no problem telling someone else that they need to get on their cleaning. Like that shit irks me. That makes me want to tap someone's chin. Like can't do that. But yeah, like this horse has wins and stuff and this and that, but like I don't go out breeding with it. I bred with it a couple times. I know what it is. Like this chart isn't terrible, but like 2%, this was a shit breed. I know the breeds that I did because these are experiments. This was experiment shit breed. Like someone got an 8% winner. Someone stopped running this horse. Aunt KK bred with him and got a semi-decent horse. I bred this horse and sold it. This is my Genesis. Same thing, my Genesis, dog shit horse. Like this didn't give me enough. But when I started putting this horse with higher breed types, I was getting better offspring. So that's why I stopped with Buter and Genesis because they don't do anything for me. They just give me this, and I don't want this. Like, it's not my thing. Tish has this horse. I'm trying to get it off him so I can run it out a little bit more. And then Sippin' Scissorps, the best horse that I bred from him. But my mare's a producer, so it's all the mother for the most part. And then this fucking horse, like 14% place, 21% show, 1.9% win. So, you know what I mean? Like I that information's there. So I've tried it. I don't like breeding with Genesis horses. So I put it out and let someone else do it. Like, yeah, like this is the mother of Sippin' Scissor, and this is her chart. I know that she made that horse good. I know that Fleet Admiral didn't. Fleet Admiral just added 4 legs, and like the mother just did the rest. Mm-hmm. So like, yeah, I know what I have. I know what my mare is. Like, she's fucking nice. And the ones that aren't good, this is one that I keep taking. This is the one I have in class 6. Well, it was in class 6, but like I could run this up to class 3 or 4 and make it a 10% winner and never run it again. This is a shitty U horse that I refuse to run anymore. She ups it, marathons, downs at sprints. So like I can make this like 11 if I wanted to. This horse I gave up on and sold. I should have never did that. I try to keep buying it back. And like 10%, like, so like I know what I have here. I'm very highly of my mare. Like, she's dope. And I know, and when I talk about going up, so like, this was with a Finney. This is with a Nakamoto, and I got a paid racer. This is with a Z2, and fucking, this is what it gives me. This is with a Z9. It gave me average. Like, this isn't a great paid runner. I tried, but like, I know, and that's what I tell people. When you have a Genesis mare and you're just breeding it with a Buterin stallion, you're getting shit. If you go up to a Finney, you get less shitty. If you go up a little more, you get a runner. If you go up a little more, like, and a lot of people can't afford to do shit like that. Trust me, I was that way when it started. Like, the only reason I bred her with the Nakamoto is because I could put the knock in for $80 back before. Like, so it was worth it for me to try. So like, Unexpected Birth, Unexpected Journey, they're full siblings, and they're basically both the same frame, except he got the better outcome. He ran paid races, and I ran the shit out of this horse. Journey was whatever in paid, but she can qualify in tournament. She's nothing like her brother. This horse is also a full sibling, and like a stupid idiot, I gave up on it. I just gave up on it because I didn't like any of this shit. Didn't look good to me. So like, 2 out of 3 kind of hit with that, but like, you have to want to experiment in this game. A lot of people just don't want to, and a lot of the top trainers, they don't experiment because to them it's not worth it putting a Z16 with a Z2 stallion. Well, okay, it's not worth it for you, but I like to experiment. I like to see what's going on here. So, you know what I mean? I did that, and I'm all right with that. Z2, boom, 18% winner out of fucking almost 200 races. 12% winner out of 400 races. Like, when you find the recipe and when you see that one breed line isn't giving you what some other breed type could give you, you have to make that switch. You have to try things. Like, you have to experiment. You don't become great. Greatness doesn't come once. Like, you got to keep trying to find it. Like, right. Greatness at any cost, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always something back there. All
it takes is one. Zook, I'm taking my ass to bed, bro. We went for fucking 4 hours. We made another James Bond movie, as we always do. But
don't run this horse anymore.
It was a fucking good time. I'm rapping. We're gonna get out of here.
We're wrapping up today. We'll be back. Obviously, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we have to, when we do ours, we have to do it later in the day, probably, because you just like to sleep too much.
Yeah, I like to sleep before class.
I stay up into the we gotta do these streams after your class.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Where you don't have a show the next day, where you don't have to worry about getting up at 9 a.m.
Exactly.
And then we can do like I said, I stay up late, so we'll figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm all right. You know, jumping on stream at 11 or 10:30 when it's like you're 8 or 9 or something. You know?
Right. Yeah, we can.
That's cool with me.
Friday's work. We'll get it fucking figured out. We'll probably get it going either next Friday or something like that. But we appreciate you guys for tuning in. As always, if you guys stayed this long, drop a like, subscribe. Go follow Doughboy on Twitter at @senior_mex.
No. Not anymore.
What is it now?
It's at Doughboy215 __215. Hold on. All right. Zook told me to change it the one day because he's like, yo, people are putting all this stuff out there and they're not tagging you. I was like, yeah, I'm shadow banned. I get it. And he's like, no, it's because they searched Doughboy and it doesn't come up. I'm like, the real ones know.
That's all that matters.
The real ones know.
That's all that matters. I'm rapping. We're getting out of here. We could talk for fucking hours.
Yeah, we got to do a later stream. That's the only way it's gonna work between us. Like I said, I can sit here and talk for 5-6 fucking hours at a time. We can make Lord of the Rings trilogies over and over, dog. I'm telling you. But yeah, we'll work on something.
All right, dog. Thanks for coming on, homie.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
All right, bro. Have a good day.
You having me.
No problem.
You too.
Anytime. All right, guys. I'm fucking out. I'm beat. We went for fucking. Oh my god, we went for a long time. That was a good time though. I appreciate Doughboy coming on. It's always a good time with Doughboy. We're going to get a separate show set up with Doughboy to where we'll be streaming, doing what we do now. It'll probably be a nighttime show, so then we'll fucking talk shit for hours, maybe have a couple drinks, some vegetables, you know what I'm saying? So until next time, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We got CJ on tomorrow. Peace.